Okay. And I think, yep, we are live. Chosen Live number 26 is off to a kickstart. Now, before I go any further, shouting out to the 10 people watching straight away, I see you. This is going to be a special kind of video. Now, I'm going to do a video midweek breaking down what I'm going to be doing for Chosen Lives, quiz nights, and maybe a special segment with literally just the King, the GOAT, and the Chosen. Where in this one, we're literally just going to be breaking down franchises, talking a bit about them, you know, going through them and just basically talking everything about them. So I'm going to spend some time with you guys in the chat. And then when RJ and MMA King are ready to get up on in here, then we're gonna get started. So I'm gonna appreciate everyone in the chat first. Have I seen Mrs. Doubtfire? Absolutely. Dude looks like a lady. Oh, that movie's good. Lisa, what's up? God, don't worry. I won it for us. Oh yeah. Speaking of talking Cobra Kai, I don't know if you're watching, but he did a quiz a while back, and I came second in that. He did one yesterday, and I came first. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, I saw the image of Terry Silver. We got a front sort of view of Terry and what he'll look like next season. So that's great. Hyped. I think that they did that, you know, because of recent events, if I have to be honest. But yeah. Caden, what's up? Tom, what's up? Chili, Payne, what's up? Evan, Brown, hey. Oh, I saw you in the chat last night, Brown. Thank you for all for the support. Hey, the King has arrived. That's it. That's it. Tristan, he's 5 minutes late. You're late. I'm not paying for those. Love a good Spider-Man reference. Connor, what's up? Sam, you're right. There we go. Let me just keep scrolling. Football is coming out. Football is coming home, lads. It's coming home. Do I like Marvel? If so, what is my favorite Marvel movie or show? Favorite show is Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and favorite movie is Iron Man, the first one. Honestly, that Chelsea team was probably the worst rostered teams to win the Champions League ever, but you'll take that trophy all day long. I will take that trophy all day long. All day long. Wouldn't be surprised if Dimitri lost both his arms next season. Jesus. Nah, it's coming north. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. RJ, my brother. So essentially, it was like a redemption for me. Talking Cobra Kai's quiz that he had yesterday was literally, it was my redemption. And it was sort of an insight into who I think would win in the All Valley in Season 4. So I'm just throwing that out there. The GOAT has arrived. Well, I don't really have an emoji because Chosen one, you know. So a sword will do. A sword will do for me. Crown for MMA King and a GOAT for RJ. Loki has a lot of promise. Exactly. He wasn't just your standard sidekick. He climbed the rankings. Yeah, well, don't worry, Connor. I won it for us. Scotland, England. Okay. All right. King's ready. Just going to be waiting on RJ to join. But yeah, so the way this is going to work, guys, is I've got my notepad here, my trusty notepad. Wrong way around. There we go. And in this, we're just going to literally break down franchises, and we're just going to go through all of them. And this right here. There you go. Look at that. Look what RJ's put here. Swords, GOAT, and the crown. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, hey. Yeah, you can have the football emoji. And yeah, I know. RIP Robin Williams. He was amazing. It's always like, you know, the people you'd never expect who are going through the most. So always be kind to people, folks. $10 super stick. Crease, Cobra Kai, Terry Silver, Slytherin Kai. I love you, dude. You're amazing. Everyone, you know the drill. When there's a donation, we take a moment and we raise the pint, well, water in this case, to Silver Slytherin Kai. Everyone do that. I want to see pint emojis right now. Oh man, thank you. $10. Thank you so much. Thank you. Honestly, anytime you guys donate, I sincerely appreciate it. It means the world. It really does. It's just, it's one of them things where, and these pints are for you, Crease Cobra Kai, these pints are for you. it's one of them things where I don't want it to become normalized. You know, I just really appreciate it. You got timed out on your other account. You never get timed out on Chosen Live, only in gaming streams. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, so I've got my pen and pad here, and then when RJ and King and we're ready to kick off, I'm just going to be writing down all of the, you know, franchises that we're going to be going through, and we're just going to be doing that. So keep an eye out for that. What's Nightbot? I don't have Nightbot, do I? Let me see. Hang on. Oh, no worries, RJ. No worries, RJ. No worries. I'll wait till you finished up, just so that way the three of us can start together. I'm just going to spend some time with these guys in the chat. Then we're just going to get straight into it, and then we're just going to go through franchise after franchise. And yeah, I see the super sticker. There we go. There we go. Let it focus. 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 There you go. Perfect. Maybe I didn't know I had Nightbot. Damn. I'll have to look into that. So essentially, we're going to be getting franchises, Phoenix, and we're just going to be talking about them in depth and where Hollywood has taken them. So that ranges from Terminator to Jurassic Park to Fast and Furious to everything. So it's going to be mad. But I'm going to spend a few minutes with you guys in the chat, just because once we start getting into the topics and talking about it, I can't guarantee that I'll read all of your messages and stuff. So, you know, just throwing that out there. And yeah, maybe it's been Nightbot, but I'm not too sure. Yeah, like the thing is, because I wasn't even watching the game when this happened. I just had people telling me that it happened, and I just like. And the thing is with Christian Eriksen, right? He is one of the most underrated footballers I've ever seen. He carried Tottenham single-handedly by himself for so long. You know, such an integral player. And such a humble guy, you know, always working hard, always committed to the love of the game. And he's the one who drops, you know, so prayers are with him and everything. So hopefully he'll be on the mend. But essentially what will happen is they'll just rule him out. They'll rule him out professionally. And yeah, I am happy that they showed us Terry Silver's look. It's just nice to see Thomas back in the mold, you know. Honestly, I'm so happy for it. 2 cats, Zara and Jesse, and you have Misty. I think now we have Darla the kitten. Oh, sweet. Darla. That's a nice name. Ah, Evan's got some news. Good news, everyone. I have begun plans for future quizzes. Maybe once a month. I need to speak to Chosen about it. I have plans for a Star Wars quiz soon as well. Okay, well, this ties into my the video that I've got coming in the week, where it's going to be dissecting where I go from here in regards to live streams. So what I'm going to do is Chosen Live is going to remain the same every Sunday with me talking to you guys, either with a specific topic or just Q&A, or just chat Q&A or whatever. The second one is going to be this, the King, the Goat, and the Chosen, a little segment dedicated to just us three where we're just on it. And then also maybe once a month a quiz with Evan or what have you. So I'll try and work it all out. I'll try and make all the pieces fit together and then go from there pretty much. You'll take the dub in that quiz. Yeah, I mean, I still, yeah, well, it's a bit mad. It's a bit mad. But yeah, it's England got the win. England won 1-0 today, so I guess that means it's coming home. No, it's not. The only thing that's coming home is the bloody team. I don't even think we're going to get out of the damn groups. We won 1-0 again. Like, it's boring. Robbie season 3 versus Daniel 84. No plot. Who wins? I'm going to say Robbie. I think Robbie would absolutely have that Daniel, but because it's literally because you said no plot. Without plot, I'd say people like Robbie and Hawk, they take everyone. Robbie, Hawk, and Miguel, and Johnny. Those 4, if you remove plot out of the equation, they could take out most fighters. And that's just me being completely transparent. Scotland going to win 3-0. You do, however, need to watch Star Wars first, though. Oh, well, there you go, man. You got something fun to look forward to. I have to say, though, there are moments in the movies that are better than others. There are some moments that are cringy. There are some that are really wow. There are some that are amazing. And there are some that are just in general, well, yeesh. Hawk versus Robbie, no plot armor, Hawk would beat Robbie. Yeah, I would agree with that. Talking Cobra Kai, what's up? Oh, as I said earlier on, he had a quiz on his channel yesterday. I was vying for redemption, and I did it. I did it by this, literally to the final question, right? I don't know if Cobra Kai Never Dies is in the chat here or if he's going to rewatch this. But the thing is it went literally to the final question, and I literally nabbed it right at the last second. So close. So close. You're on season 2 of Mando. Good. You'll like the finale. You'll like the finale. Right. What I want all of you to do, because I want to prepare for the topic of this stream, is I want all of you to comment franchises in this chat right now that you want me, the King, and the GOAT to talk about. Comment all your franchises. All of them. I'm going to do the ones in the thumbnail and vice versa. So comment them all of them. Filiberto, Hawk would have been higher than Robbie since season 1 if there was no... Yeah, exactly. As King says, he's basically Rock Lee, you know, so I just... Yeah. Hawk Screech. Yeah, show less mercy. All right, okay, here we go. Witcher. I haven't actually seen that, so I'll write it down anyway in case RJ and King have. Star Wars. Oh god, I tell you what, that'll take me in these two a good half an hour. I suppose with Karate Kid and Cobra Kai, you know, we can talk about them, but like also like give us some more. All right, so MCU, and then that we'll do Fox X-Men, Terminator, Jurassic. So I know King is dying to talk about that one, so I'm putting that in there. What ones did I put in the thumbnail? Let me check. Hang on. Bear with me a sec, guys. Bear with me a sec. Back to the Future. Oh yeah, talk about that one. The thing is, I don't really have any problems with that one, so that one should be a fairly straightforward one. DCE, yeah, DC. I can do that as a general. DCEU/DC. I think MCU, Fox X-Men, and DC, they're all going to be sort of under the same bracket pretty much. So when we get onto those specific genres, then we'll talk specifics of like the movies and stuff. Rocky. Yeah, I'd love to talk about Rocky. The Rocky Creed movies, I love those. Peppa. Yeah, Peppa Pig. Jesus. Thomas the Tank Engine was the shit when I was growing up. That back in the day. Stranger. Yeah, I don't know about Stranger Things. I don't really have too much knowledge on that. Indiana Jones. Yeah. We can talk about that. Now, the only reason I say just throw all your topics in there, because I don't know if we're going to do every topic, and I don't know how long we'll be spending on each topic as well. There'll be certain ones like Star Wars or you know, I'll talk about Harry Potter. I think me and RJ know quite a bit about that. There'll be certain ones that we probably spend maybe about 5 minutes on, and then that's it. Terminator, Predator, and Alien. Yes. That's going to be a joint one. Predator and Alien. I'm going to combine those two together because basically the same. Mighty Ducks. The Flash season 2. It's your fave season. I'll talk about CW in general with DC then. We'll get to that. Jurassic Park. Lord of the Boringness. Lord of the Rings. I'll write that down. Because I tell you what, like certain ones like Star Wars or whatever, that's going to be literally the one that keeps us here the longest. Yep. There you go, Tom. You watched Revenge of the Sixth for the first time yesterday and can definitely see why it's your favorite. Yep. That movie has aged like fine wine. I'm so happy. There's still some moments in it where it's like, you know, no, because I'm so in love with you. So love has blinded you? It's like, there's still moments like that, but it's not as much as Attack of the Clones, if you know what I mean. Madagascar. We could probably bring that up. I don't really have any issues with Madagascar at all. I think those movies are hilarious. I haven't watched them in years, but Hunger Games. I suppose I could write that one down. I'll put that under the same bracket as Maze Runner and stuff. As what is it? Teen angst. Yeah, throw Twilight in there as well. Oh God, Jesus Christ. Ugh. The Vicar of Dibley. I would mention I'll put Game of Thrones down in case these two have seen it. But I haven't seen it, so I only know what I've heard. So, and this is how you know I don't jump on the bandwagon for stuff. Can you talk about Venom movie? Yeah, I'll put that in the Marvel kind of thing. Toy Story? Toy Story is the best. Absolute facts. Also, if you guys haven't seen Talking Cobra Kai's channel, make sure you go and check him out. That's some great stuff. Had to throw that in there, didn't we? Really, dog? All right, let me take a drink. And then we should be good to roll. You can't lock up. No, Zoom was a good villain for season 2. And then after that, just, it went kaboom. I'll tell you what, while it's just me and you guys in the chat for the moment, I need to just, where is it? I did this in the Battlefront stream and I swear I was crying with laughter. Battlefield stream, not Battlefront. Lee, what's up? Have you watched Andy Serkis' Planet of the Apes movies? Yes, I have. I think they're absolutely amazing. In the Night Garden. Oh, God. Ugh. There you go. This bit here. It's just his face. Look at his face. He just goes to town on him. Oh. Downton Abbey? The Boys? I haven't seen The Boys. Ben and Holly's Little Kingdom. We're just commenting random bloody children's shows now. Yeah, I mean, Andy Serkis's performance as Caesar is one of the many reasons why Snoke was such a letdown in the sequels. Yeah. Okay, let's scroll up in the chat. The Flash. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah. Only Fools and Horses. Oh, that is a classic. But that one's more niche. That one's okay. You saw The Boys? Batman Forever. Well, that'll fall under the DC bracket. When we get to DC, we'll probably just talk about everything in general. And this is the thing. Once we get to it, it's just going to be shooting the shit on all of it. It's going to be mad. It's going to be mad. So one thing I want you guys to do is just say, what's this? Oh, forget me. I'm in my own little world. So this is your chance to basically ask me anything, ladies and gentlemen. When I talk about gaming franchises. Yeah. Everything. Throw it all in. Throw it all in a pot. All of it. Throw it all in. Putting time out by set. That's probably the auto thing. Airplane. Yeah, airplane. Wait, is that the one with hang on. You mean the one with the guy's like dripping with sweat? Where he's like trying to land the plane and he's just covered in just complete sweat. Is that the one? I think so, because that was hilarious. Fast and Furious. Yep, got that down. You need to give Breaking Bad another chance. I'll try. It's just, I don't know. It feels like, I mean, how many seasons is it? How many seasons? Have I been to Aberdeen? No. I've been to Glasgow. And there was a mountain in Scotland that I went to with the family. We went up like a big mountain. It was brilliant. Hey. Hello there. It varies from time to time. Some people, yeah. Sometimes it'll be like just movie soundtracks, like Cobra Kai soundtracks. Other days it'll be R&B. Other days it'll be like music like Airborne, you know, Stuart, you know, Airborne or AC/DC. Then other days it'll be Eminem. Depends on the day, really. I'm open to all. Oh, so it's 5 seasons long. I might watch it after I finish Castlevania. Sharknado. Oh God. You know, I'm not even going to attempt watching those movies because Jesus Christ. Ugh. There's only so much suspension of disbelief that I can actually have. Do I like Eminem? Yeah, of course. Eminem's the GOAT. Hey, what's up, my dude? How you doing? How you doing? Okay. RJ and King, let me know when you guys are ready to jump in, and then I'll get this rolling. Jaws has awesome movies. I suppose I can write Jaws down. Like oh God Almighty, Jaws. God. There is a telepathic connection between the shark and oh my Christ. Good music taste. Oh, this is good. This is good. Halloween, Jason, Scream, It. Nice. This. Do you know what? I want to start out with that actually because this ties into exactly what this stream is about. The incompetence of Hollywood. Yeah, Jaws 1's good. House music, Defected, Sam Divine. Oh, yeah, Sam Divine. Thoughts on Loki? I think the first episode was really solid. Really solid. Really solid. Jaws Revenge, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. God Almighty. Ugh. Rambo as well. Yeah, I mean, with Rambo... I think with Rambo, it's just more of a thing of Stallone just doing another one for the sake of doing another one. They're not necessarily bad. They're just not really great either. It's just action movies. Okay, the King and the Goat are ready. Okay, you guys ready? Because this is going to be fun. Oh, Shaun of the Dead is hilarious. Pete, oi prick! All right, let's load my headphones in and let's get the King and the Goat up on in here. Oh, don't worry. There should be time, guys. I'll see how we get through with these topics. I'm going to plug in my headphones. Let's get ready. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. The King, the Goat, and the Chosen. And literally that name, I don't know if you guys were around for that part of the stream. I literally made that up just on the fly. Fucking perfect. There we go. Bang.
Hey, what's up, man?
Let's go.
What's up?
And here we go. What's up, lads?
Can you hear me?
What's going on, man? The first ever King, Goat, and Chosen episode.
That's it. It was the birth of something special the last time. I thought, you know what, I want to run with that.
Yeah, I like that, man. That's some good creativity right there. I got my food with me. I got my energy drink with me. So
yeah, I had to eat earlier, bro, because every time there's like a Chosen live, I like tell myself I'm gonna eat like at 5, and then
you eat like nope, 2 hours later.
I eat like 2 hours later. It's like, all right, so today I'm gonna eat earlier because it's gonna be like a good stream. So.
What I'm gonna do just quickly is I feel like we could be here some time, and it's definitely gonna take its toll on my throat. So I'm gonna go and get myself another drink. King and RJ, hold the fort for just a second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, and then we'll be kicking off.
Bet.
Cue the
How you doing, RJ, man?
No, I'm good. I'm getting my license in like 2 weeks, and I'm about to go on a trip.
Okay, like what type of license? Your driver's license?
Yeah, driver's license. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what's up, man. That's good for you, man. Good for you.
Yeah.
Good for you.
I just got back from a beach trip, so.
Okay, that's what's up, man. That's good, bro. You should. Once you learn how to drive, bro, it's pretty simple after that, man.
Yeah, I used to overcomplicate it, but yeah, it's not that
no
hard.
fear, the Chosen One has returned. Right, I got my drink, I got my snacks. Oh yeah, let's get this shit on the road. Knickknacks. All right.
Yeah.
Let's go. Okay. Right now,
For any
Wanna talk
soccer
about
fans in the
Halloween
chat,
first?
I think.
Brazil is up 2-0 against Venezuela in the Copa America.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm actually watching it right now. Actually,
Wow.
Brazil. Not bad, not bad. But I have a feeling it's coming home. We won 1-0 today over here in England.
yeah, that was Croatia, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing that's the song of England is it's coming home. The only thing coming home is the bloody team after we get knocked out of the groups.
I actually have England winning the whole Euros.
Really? Oh shit. Ooh. That should be interesting. Hopefully
I have England winning the whole thing.
Hopefully that's an omen. I mean, hey, Chelsea won the Champions League, so if England did it.
UEFA. Oh man,
sure.
that'd be insane.
Oh yeah, for sure. I had to come on with the Cobra Kai stuff on the first episode.
Oh hell yeah. Oh, that's it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So I suppose it's only fitting, as you know, you both sort of suggested this last time. I know, King, you're eager to get onto the first one. First one being Jurassic. So I don't have too much animosity towards that franchise, but I'm interested to hear what you have to say. So I suppose that will be a good starting position. But I warn you though, when we start getting on stuff like Terminator and shit, I might get in my feels. But for now, let's go with Jurassic World or Park.
Both. They're all the same franchise. Okay, first off, the first one was good. The second one was trash, and the third one, it was like, I mean, it's cool. I mean, going back to the home base, and that's not bad. Okay, then you got Jurassic World. No, this is the crappy number 2. If anybody can see it. Fallen Kingdom was horrible. This was like a waste of a movie and a waste of the budget. I mean, seriously. What I got from this movie was like you going back to the island. I guess you're trying to free dinosaurs, and I guess what I got out of it, it was like basically stop animal trafficking. I mean, you could have just done that like on a PETA commercial, man. Like anyway. And then you got Jurassic World, which I actually like this one. Like this one was decent. I like the number 1. I mean, I like the Jurassic Park one and Jurassic World. So that's one of my major arguments on this whole entire franchise right here. Starting out, any if you guys got any beef with it, please let me know.
Well, I'll go. I don't really have any. I'm not like a big Jurassic Park fan, so let me just start by saying that I like just critique those movies based off like, you know, movies because I want to be a movie critic. So when the first one, it was good. It's a classic. Everyone should watch it. Everyone on their mom should watch that movie. But as like it's gotten going on, like if I feel like the franchise, it doesn't know what it wants to be and it doesn't know which direction to take it. And that's one of the biggest problems that I have with it. Like Jurassic World, it's a good movie. Like I feel like it's, you know, it's kind of like that Force Awakens feel. You know, it's good. You get to see like the new generation.
It's a good reintroduction to the world kind of thing.
Yeah. And that Fallen Kingdom, that shit was ass. That's all I gotta say. I mean, I don't even know what I was like. I just did not like that movie, man. Like it.
I felt like I got my $9 taken away from me, bro. Like I want my $9 back from Universal. If you watch this
just
video,
in the cinema,
y'all
just
owe
like
me
you know.
But then like the third
Can I
one,
get $9 deposited into my account, please?
Then the third one, the poster. I saw the poster for it. That don't even look right. I don't even know what's going on.
The third one,
what Connor said when the girl hit under the cover.
The third one for Jurassic Park, like it was something different. Like I get it. It was more of like it goes back to
step in a different direction kind of thing.
Yeah, it goes back to what RJ was talking about. Like, you just didn't know where the franchise was going because, like, it seems to me like they were going from the just like, oh, the dinosaurs escape, no big deal.
Yeah, more of like a spectacle kind of thing rather than a story thing.
Yeah, then it went to like a horror to like basically like a crazy mad scientist horror movie. A bad horror movie that you don't
especially towards the end. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like I liked it. The third one was okay with me because like they got the main character back or whatever. It was I forgot what's the name of the doctor. It's been so long since I watched the franchise, man. I ain't gonna eat much long. And basically
comment in the chat. Comment in the chat.
Older
best. I don't know if y'all have heard the rumor.
That's a solid ranking, I think.
I don't know if I've heard the rumor.
I put Fallen Kingdom and Jurassic World the other way around, but I think it's not a bad ranking. It's decent, considering Lost World and 3 are just...
This is how I'll rank it. This is just me. Jurassic Park number 1. Jurassic World number 2. Number 3 for Jurassic Park. Fallen Kingdom for number 4, and then Lost World. That was just horrible. A Dinosaur in New York. That was like the lamest plot ever.
It's like, it's in New York now.
I'm like, oh my gosh. The only thing that keeps the franchise good is the Raptors. The Raptors is the only thing that keeps Jurassic Park sane because they're just like smart, but they be trolling people at the same time. I'm just wondering if that raptor that got trapped in that freezer is still alive. I'm just wondering.
If it's still out there kicking.
Oh yeah. It would have been kind of funny if in Jurassic World, if they was to open up that freezer and that raptor would have came out and everybody would have will remember, kind of go back to that one.
I mean, for me personally, I don't really have too much beef with these movies. I'm not the hugest Jurassic Park fan. I like the first one. I think the one thing in Fallen Kingdom that I think is bittersweet and probably my one takeaway from the film is, when choking on knickknacks, when they're leaving the island, they've just got off it after it's exploded, and that's the thing. The film is visually stunning, but I feel like once you get off the island part, the rest of it, but there's one bit on the island where you see, I think is it the Stegosaurus from the first movie, and you just see it in the distance, just like it's basically done. It's dying. It's a sad moment. That shit got me. I was like, man, that was powerful.
And then I just I kind of like. I was kind of glad that Jeff Goldblum came back for the movie, so that was pretty cool to make a cameo. But I just didn't like the fact off of Fallen Kingdom that the dinosaurs just like are now part of society. That just kind of just like, no, I can't. I just can't, man. And then you got the mad Asian doctor trying to clone stuff, and then basically old girl's a clone, and then like it's related to the dinosaur that they made up together that's fused in with the raptor and the T-Rex and whatever. I don't know, man. It just got ridiculous. You had a chance to read.
It wasn't the Stegosaurus, it was the Brachiosaurus. That's it.
Yeah, the Brachiosaurus or whatever. Like Fallen Kingdom, it was just like a horror movie that I refuse to. Only if somebody really wants to watch the movie, that's the only time I break this out. This was only like $5 on Black Friday, so that's the only reason why I got
it. I'm tempted. I'm tempted right now to make a proposition. We do a live commentary of certain movies, and we just have to sit there, we three watching the movie.
We definitely got to do that. We got to do that sometime.
Oh my! Keep the beer handy.
Oh yeah,
beer and pizza handy, man. That's
take a drink of beer every time something happens.
I do not drink anymore, but I will substitute for energy drinks. So we'll do. I don't mind doing that.
Yeah, I say raise the pints, but I'm always drinking water.
Yeah. But yeah, man, that's just basically what it is with that whole entire franchise. It was just like I said, bad horror film. Like I said, like the old girl is related to the dinosaur type of thing. That was just weird as heck, man. The clone girl, like the people in the comments were saying, it was horrible.
Connor brings up a great point. This brings me on to my point of anytime there's these kind of movies with like dinosaurs or let's just say a natural disaster or a threat, you'd think the smart thing to do would be to, you know, in what's the good example? Think of Avengers Endgame when Nat says, "Do we have a visual? How are we handling it?" And she's like, "It's an earthquake. We handle it by not handling it." That kind of mentality applies here. When there's this stupid thing that we shouldn't do, we just turn and walk the other way. But in movies, for some reason, humans are stupid. So we go and walk that way. We release all the animals out into the wilderness. We create these diseases. We create these machines. And I'm lucky I'm over here in the UK. I'm safe from all this madness.
You heard what I said, right?
Yeah.
I blame Peter. Oh, man. Well, I'm done ranting on Jurassic Park. Whatever franchise we can either talk about whatever franchise you guys want to talk about next. That was next, the main thing.
I mean, I do hope with I'll end it off with this for Jurassic World. I hope that in the third one, they do more story wise than just visual. Yeah. And I think with them bringing like a couple of the OGs back, I think they're really going to sort of hammer that home. So fingers crossed.
Oh yeah,
fingers crossed.
Right before we're about to end this thing on Jurassic World, like they said that there was a theory that you remember when the archaeologist on the number one was talking about was blowing that flute at that little boy or whatever. They think that Chris Pratt might be that little boy, and like they're gonna meet up again, like in some type of way. I don't know if that's true, but that'd be pretty sweet, bro.
That'd be neat. I'd like that. It'd be a nice little sort of tie-in. So when you watch that movie, you can go, it's a young little Star-Lord. I see you.
Yeah. All right, man. Next franchise, whatever you want to talk about. I know you said you liked the Halloween or something or it.
Before I move on to one, RJ, do you have any particular ones you wanna kick off with?
Well,
anything.
And
there's no rush. We'll be doing more King, the Goat, and the Chozens as well. So don't worry.
Right now I already got all my ranting out 2 weeks ago with Spider-Man. Y'all know how Spider-Man is with me. He's like my child. He's like my child that I love so dearly. So don't mess it up. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, we can pick one. I mean, you named some. I don't know, but
well, one of the ones that was brought up at the end of the stream before last was the Fox X-Men.
Oh, let me go.
Now this is a tasty one because this one right here, I think might actually piss us all off. I just want to start by saying, if there's one thing I absolutely detest, it's the fact that they turn Cyclops into this Boy Scout character. This dude is the Captain America of the X-Men, and they reduce him to a love interest that gets killed off in the third movie, completely wasted. And then with other characters, they're all going off over here doing madness. And the timeline, like what?
Oh my goodness, dude! Like after I'm trying to gather myself. Okay, after number 3,
I'm gonna need some oatmeal cookies for this.
Oh Lord, number 3. Oh my goodness. Like like Professor X, like it just messed like number 3 messed the whole entire thing up because you have Professor X and Magneto going Mean Gene. They look like the same age as their actual characters, but then you make X-Men First Class that just says like, okay, we're just gonna pretend that part of the scene just never happened.
That didn't happen. Yeah. And you just get the Days of Future Past, and it's like, well, that bit did happen, but not like that, but like this. Oh, we're going to reset it all anyway. Don't worry about it. That's gone. That's gone. That whole bit there, that's gone.
The universe.
Yeah. Now we're starting with the younger cast, and then they messed it up again.
Can I just say this one thing?
Go ahead, bro.
We all know out of the whole Fox X-Men universe, we all know that the best movie was the second one. I'm not wrong there.
That facts. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yes. Facts.
But facts. I want to say this.
Before the Darth Vader scene, there was Nightcrawler.
My favorite scene was Magneto. Go ahead, Arthur.
How in the hell, after so many movies with Hugh Jackman, do you not have him? I know you guys know where I'm going with this.
Oh, I know where you're going, yeah.
How do you not have him?
Have him
again?
In
it's
the
Hugh Jackman in the X-Men Wolverine, the iconic X-Men Wolverine costume. I think that was more disappointing than what he did with Cyclops in the future movies, and even in the past movies. I did not like Cyclops in Hugh Jackman.
Oh yeah, I never liked the Cyclops.
It was like, oh, Jean Grey, I love you, Jean. Shut up.
It's like. And we know, we three know how bad to the bone this guy can be, especially in the comics. This dude, he's up there.
There was one point where
in the Marvels,
I was about to say there was one point, like I think there was one comic where like Scott was so depressed where like Wolverine like literally dragged him out of his room and like told him to actually like take a bath, bro, because like he can actually smell him like through the door and everything. Like, bro, like seriously, like Cyclops was
waste him. I mean, like
Cyclops was a wasted character. He was just him. Like I say, Cyclops was a wasted character. Storm was definitely a wasted character. Like
they did nothing with her. Nothing. Not a damn
Storm
thing.
Was just nothing. Storm only had one good
nothing
moment.
With her.
Like Storm only had one good moment, 2 good moments. That's sad that I can only count 2. No, actually 3 good moments.
And this is fucking Storm as well.
He was an Omega level mutant.
Her and Iceman, Omega top. And nothing. Nothing.
Omega level mutant, and you only gave her 3 scenes out of like all the franchise movies. The first one when she kills Toad. The second one where she just basically scares Nightcrawler, and then like Days of Future Past where she was like,
where she's holding off the Sentinels. Yeah,
that was it. Other than that,
talk about what they did with Beast, bruh. All he was there to do was say, Logan. Like, shut up, bruh. Why don't you do something? Like that shit was pissing me off. Like,
they just saying Logan every 2 seconds.
Logan. Like, I'm like, bruh, can you please do something with him? And
I feel like Kelsey was a great choice to be casted for him as well.
He was great. Yeah. And don't even get me started on X-Men Wolverine. X-Men Origins Wolverine. Oh, that movie.
God. That was horrible.
That almost ruined.
Deadpool?
Before I go any further, just look at this comment.
Beast was giant.
I mean, hell. What were we just about to get on before that? I was about to drop the mic. What was that? What were we just?
X-Men shit. Wolverine.
Deadpool's mouth being shut.
How dare you take the merc with the mouth and do this
reduce him?
How? How
to a vegetable, basically. Like Wade was. I was like Deadpool is not supposed to be quiet. He's supposed to talk. That's like his main thing. That's his main main character. Who was in charge of this script? Who made this script? Whoever made this script, I'm sorry, man. Like you probably. I mean, I have the movie.
Writing comic books. I know that.
I
mean, like,
and that's the thing. The movie itself, I think, the movie in isolation for me isn't too bad. But when you apply the characters, the comics, the lore, the story,
I just didn't realize.
And then it confuses the timeline even more.
Yeah, like, I was about to say, like, when did Sabretooth... Wait a minute. So Sabretooth and Wolverine are brothers? Like,
yeah, so they fight in the first film. They're not going to acknowledge that they're brothers. He's now got, like, a main, different actor. And it's like...
Yeah. I was like, okay, they already ruined the timeline. And then they're basically saying, oh, man, this is a different movie. Well, you're just making a prequel to the thing that is supposed to be happening. And I don't know, man. Like, that was horrible. Yeah.
I feel like the whole movie should have just focused on the stuff they did in the beginning.
Go ahead, RJ.
Go ahead, bro.
How did y'all feel about, like, you know, X-Men First Class, like when they were trying to reboot the franchise? Because me personally, I liked X-Men.
I liked the First Class.
It was actually one of my favorite X-Men movies.
That is one of the best.
I actually like that one. Now, Days of Future Past, it was okay. I didn't think anything of it. It was decent. I like basically Quicksilver was like the best part of that movie. Basically,
the ending for me was probably the best bit. Just basically retconning the Last Stand, killing off Cyclops. You know, getting all the X-Men together. That made me feel happy. Just I was like, right, okay, I can be at peace.
And then like Apocalypse.
Oh God, no.
No. Like they were going in the right direction again, and then they go like 10 steps back. I'm like, oh, no.
Y'all guys know Apocalypse. We all grew up. I know me and Jacob talked about the X-Men animated series and X-Men Evolution, and like everybody knows in the comic books, in the cartoons, Apocalypse is the #1 trash talker. He talks in first person all the time. This Apocalypse didn't say anything. Like he was quiet, like 90% of the time. That is not Apocalypse.
He just walks around the whole movie just going, "You will do what I ask." It's like, no.
And how
this
do
is
you
like a Thanos level thing here. Come
like
on,
that, bro.
What's going on, man?
How do you waste Oscar Isaac like that, bro?
Yeah.
Also, that's another thing.
Moon Knight now.
Fox X-Men, y'all just waste talent, man. Y'all just waste these actors.
Because I think the first cast that they actually started with, I think the first cast was actually really solid, but it just went nowhere. They just went nowhere with it.
I like Sir Patrick Stewart as Professor X. And I like the Sir Ian how you say his last name? McKellen. As Magneto, and I definitely like Magneto's part where he escaped prison when Mystique put that metal in.
He's like, Mr. Lorio, never trust a beautiful woman, especially one that's interested in you.
Oh yes,
just breaks his way out of there.
Yeah, I said he did that like an OG, bro. But just coming back to Apocalypse, man, like the fact that they just. Like, that was the #1 thing. Is like, I wanted to see Apocalypse talk some trash. You know, just saying, I am the mighty Apocalypse. You will fear me. You will put some respect on my name.
Facts. Yes.
And I would agree. You have to respect the source material. Yeah, for sure, man. Like, you gotta respect that name for sportsman. The material, man, because
it's like that Batman example that we brought up with it. Was RJ?
Chosen Vader's owner says, "I can't wait for you guys to talk about Buster."
Oh, don't worry. We're gonna get to.
Don't worry.
We'll get to that. Before we go any further, I'll give you a bit of a teaser. Okay.
Hold on. No, we still got
back to But back to. We still got to finish off this one.
Yeah. No, honestly, this is just my honest opinion. But like, if he was still alive today, the perfect person that I believe that could play Apocalypse correctly was Michael Clark Duncan, old boy from Daredevil, the one that.
Yes.
Ooh,
I know who you're on about. Yes. I think he would have slayed that.
He would have killed it. Like he
has that sort of deep timbre kind of voice that would work perfectly with Apocalypse's kind of character.
He could talk trash. He's big enough to play Apocalypse, and basically,
you don't need no CGI. He's a big dude.
He's a big dude. Like the Apocalypse that they had, it was basically Ivan Ooze off of Power Rangers. That's Ivan Ooze. Everybody I was like, yo, man, that's Ivan Ooze playing on Power. I mean, they traded Ivan Ooze for.
At what point does he start busting out those bloody gooey minions of his? Ivan Ooze. Jesus Christ. Man, that took me back.
Man, listen, like Fox X-Men, dude. Like, honestly, if I could just straighten up the timeline, like I'll just have X-Men First Class, the first X-Men movie, X-Men 2, Days of Future Past,
and Logan,
and then Logan, and then the Deadpool movies for like spinoffs. That's about it. The rest of the franchise, it can go, bro. Like it was just so much. Like, I mean,
got cool scenes in there, but overall, I
thought the Wolverine was okay too. Like when he goes to Japan or whatever.
Oh, that was sick. I enjoyed that.
That was like a decent one to me.
Good. I like that one. I like that one a lot, actually.
I like when he takes the adamantium from him as well.
Yeah.
Sick.
But I wish that they didn't kill off Lady Deathstrike in number 2, because then that would have been a really good if she was in
Ivan
Japan
Ooze.
with him.
That was who was on my phone show. It's Ivan Ooze, a villain from the Power Rangers movie. He's just look him up. He looks exactly like Apocalypse.
What the hell is Evan freaking out about?
But on that point, did you guys ever play the X-Men game on the PS2? Basically, what this game did is it was set between number 2 and The Last Stand, and it explained why Nightcrawler wasn't in the third one. And it was to do with his conflict, like he's conflicted. So basically, I think the real reason he didn't come back was because of makeup or something, but the story reason is he just didn't feel right going around beating people up. But in the game, Lady Deathstrike actually survives, and she works with, I think, Hydra, to attack Wolverine and the X-Men when they come back to the facility. They end up fighting a Sentinel at the end.
I actually got to meet the actress of Lady Deathstrike at a convention. She's really nice and really cool. Yeah. Ugh. And I got an autograph.
Wasted characters.
Oh yeah, man. Like I said, Storm was a wasted character. It was basically X-Men in a nutshell. Was just Wolverine. That's it.
Yeah. Essentially, like if there's any reason to watch those movies, Wolverine,
Hugh Jackman. It's like, this is how I see it: Wolverine, Professor X, Rogue, Magneto, Mystique, and that's about it. I mean, those are the only 5 that usually get the screen. Oh yeah, and Iceman if he's in the facility.
What's going on in the chat? Wait, what? Wait, what? What's this?
It's
season 4 is the final.
No, it's not.
Whoa! Hold the phone. Oh no! No.
No, it's not.
Hold on. Who said season 4?
Nah. Is this a troll?
This is definitely a troll. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, this is gotta be a troll.
Don't be starting no fake news. Season 5 has been confirmed by Mark Kamen.
They already said season 5 is confirmed, bro.
I'm just gonna make sure. No, seems to be seems to be season 5 should still be in the works. I'll keep an eye on the chat, Evan, in case you have anything more to add with that. I'm going to keep an eye on that because that threw me right off. Yeah, but yeah, like the whole Fox X-Men thing, like I look at it like this. There's cool fight scenes. There's great moments. The things that they did with Magneto, like him destroying Auschwitz, I fucking love that. Him in First Class. The one thing I didn't like about First Class, the one thing that still irks me, because overall I really enjoyed that movie. It was a great, just a great superhero movie all around. The one thing I didn't like was they killed Darwin.
Oh yeah,
I didn't like that. I was so hoping it was just going to appear right at the end. I'm like, hey, I'm still alive. It's like, man, he's got one of the coolest abilities, man. We can use that. Like, come on, killing my guy off, man.
Yeah. Also, another reason why I like that movie is because Zoe Kravitz is in it. That was really another reason why I wanted to watch that movie.
I cannot wait to see her as Catwoman, bro.
She's gonna do good.
Oh yeah, I was like, Lenny Kravitz plus Lisa Bonet made Zoe Kravitz. That's just a beautiful family right there. And then her stepdaddy is Jason Momoa. Come on, man.
Her stepdad is Aquaman.
Multiverse.
Oh man, that's just a straight up beautiful family right there. Like, there's no ugly inside that whole entire generation of family.
They got good genetics.
Okay. Oh man, but that's basically all around for the X-Men movies, man. Like, basically it's just Wolverine's story. That's how I got out of it.
Yeah,
it's Wolverine's world. The other characters are just there. Wolverine and friends.
Yeah, that's basically what it is.
Yeah. I have to. That's pretty much all I have to say on about it. It's just one of them kind of things. The more I probably dwell on it, the more depressing it will be. Like, I remember sat there in the cinema with my granddad watching The Last Stand, and the minute they killed off Cyclops, I was so fucking pissed. I was like, man, this guy has been a Boy Scout for 2 movies. You had an opportunity here to really elevate him to the next level, and you choked.
I was just about to say.
Because the actor who plays him, I think he was in Superman Returns, so they had to write something out for him or something to do with that.
You think they should have done something better with Jean Grey though, like throughout the franchise? Because like with the Apocalypse thing, like I didn't really like the fact that she killed off Apocalypse. Like, I guess because she's the Phoenix or whatever.
I felt like that just wasn't earned for me yet.
Yeah,
like it was like we'd only just kind of started to see this younger iteration, and then all of a sudden, just like, we know she's powerful. I mean, Jean Grey, one of the most OP in the whole lore. But it just kind of came out of nowhere, and I felt like it was a as cool as the scene was. Like, the scene was cool, but I felt like it was mostly as
we gotta kill this guy off some type of way.
Yeah, we gotta find a way to kill him. What way can we do it? Okay, right, Phoenix, come on, over here.
Phoenix Forward.
I'm just
speaking of
disintegrating.
Phoenix, X-Men Dark Phoenix.
Oh God.
No.
I mean, the train fight was cool, but other than that,
I remember I went to go see Far From Home in the theater, and there was like at least 2 people going to see X-Men Dark Phoenix. 2 people.
They said, but the director also apologized too, because he said, like,
damn right, you better apologize.
They did. They apologized after,
He said, one, that's really not how they wanted to end it, because like but they knew that they were competing with Captain Marvel in the end game, so they just basically just threw something together or whatever. And so he said that was not really how his vision that he wanted it to be.
Yeah, but, and I mean, for the most part, it was like a second chance. That, like, the Dark Phoenix saga is literally the Infinity Saga for the X-Men. Like, it's that key of an arc, especially for people like Cyclops and Wolverine and Professor X. and they've dropped the mark twice.
Yeah.
Twice. Like, honestly, I can't wait until they just restart fresh, and hopefully, God willing, like with Fantastic Four, hopefully they do it in the right way. And that Gambit movie that Channing Tatum was meant to be a part of, like, I love Channing Tatum, but for me, Gambit is not. He's not some like handsome American dude. He's, you know, hey, I'm Remy LeBeau. You know, he's Cajun. You know, he's
Cajun.
Yeah.
He's kind of like who make a good Gambit though? I'm trying to think.
It's really tough.
I've always hated scrap like announcements, like scrap movies that are supposed to come out. It pisses me off.
It's kind of hard to pick Gambit, bro.
Because I think Channing has the look to pull it off, but I think it's that voice. Like, anytime I've seen, have you seen the cartoon Wolverine and the X-Men?
Yeah.
Like that, the Gambit in that, and he's like, let's try us a new deal. You need that kind of voice to keep it really sort of.
They need to get like a new. I think they should just get a new actor, like you be talking about. Just get like a new actor, somebody that's not really well known to like that knows how to do like a.
You're gonna have to get a new actor because the actor now is like old. Like I think it's getting old anyway. So
yeah, Tatum's old. Like
I'd rather they just start casting unknowns. I'm not trying to plug myself, Disney. But and Pyro needs to be Australian.
Yeah,
for Christ's sake.
oh, what's it called? And I keep on hearing that Rogue.
Okay, man.
I think Rogue is gonna be it's gonna be in the next Captain Marvel movie or whatever. Like she's supposed to.
Really?
That's what they said. They said that's gonna be like the next plot line. She's sort of like the villain or the anti-villain, because like you know how she took
powers,
Captain Marvel's powers or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think that's how they're gonna do it or something like that.
I feel like what they're gonna do with Captain Marvel, since you brought it up, is like they're gonna put with Captain Marvel 2. They called it the Marvels. I feel like they're doing that for like just because
no one likes Brie Larson. That's one.
Yeah, I mean that too, and I feel like what Marvel
they don't like her, dog.
Oh no! You're 100% right. I mean, you're. I agree with you. I was just laughing at you. I was just laughing.
Disney's trying to go where the money's at. They're going. She didn't shot them in the foot. She didn't shot at them in the foot.
There was one person in that board meeting. He was just like,
yeah. So what I think is gonna happen is like they're gonna obviously with this one, they're gonna put freaking Monica Rambeau in it, which is she's gonna become a fan favorite soon, in my opinion. Miss Marvel, I think that's what her name was. What's that?
Yeah, so like getting all the Marvels together.
Yeah, Miss Marvel. Yeah, all the Marvels together.
They're basically doing a Spider-Verse with Captain Marvel, basically.
Yeah, and then the third one, they're probably gonna do that. Probably do that again, or probably make it some type of big event movie. Because there's been like rumors that like the next Captain Marvel movie, like after the second one, will like include like the Civil War Part 2 or like some like a secret invasion.
I believe
not like a secret invasion. They're making that into a TV show.
I think they're trying to make it to where like Captain Marvel's suffering with Tom Holland suffering, like Brie Larson, like they can't put a movie but they don't trust her by herself no more, and so they gotta put extra people in there just to help her out to make it interesting.
Well, the thing is with Tom Holland, he's with him, his problem is that it's Sony. With Captain Marvel, it's Disney. It's
Disney.
Yeah,
and aren't they always the ones that are preaching forth about this stuff?
Yeah. And it's like
irony.
With this one, it's the fact that they know that the fans don't really like Captain Marvel. Like a lot of the fans don't like, and that's the thing. Like Marvel is very good with like making people like characters that are not well known.
Characters, yeah.
So, but they couldn't do that with Captain Marvel. So, I feel like that's what they're gonna do with their movies, I wouldn't be surprised if she only gets like 3 movies. Like, I just feel like that's gonna happen.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. From a business standpoint, it would just.
Yeah.
I mean, the first movie, it made $1 billion. You can't argue with the fact of that. But with it being literally the wedge between 2 of the biggest superhero movies probably ever, it was a key component as to why it did cross $1 billion. And I think they don't want to play that risk if it doesn't make that money again, if you know what I mean.
It's not going to make that money. That's what it is.
Well, I feel like depending on what happens with like Miss Marvel, the TV show, I feel like Captain Marvel.
See that around takeout.
It's money. It definitely will. But it all depends on what they do.
I think on the list of things that everyone's like most excited for, I think it's probably like way down here. I think, me and you, we're focused on Spider-Man and where they're going with that. King, I'm sure it's like Fantastic Four. Will they get it right? Will they not? How will they integrate the X-Men? That's sort of, I think, where most of our heads are at.
I already told you guys. As long as they don't mess with Blade, I don't care.
Then you're good. I mean, I made sure to put the guy in the thumbnail to represent the King. He has like a sword like Blade. So I was like, that's you.
As long as they don't gentrify Blade and make him a weak dude, I'm cool. You know what? Phase 4, you guys do whatever you want to do and everything. I don't care.
don't massacre my boy.
They need to get Blade right.
They better get Blade right, man. Like, don't you gentrify?
I mean, I would love if they bring like Wesley and it's just like a creative like consultant or just something even minor, just to say, hey, you've been down this road. Can you give us a few pointers just so we know we're going the right way? We don't completely veer off.
Wesley Snipes even said he don't mind coming back as like a Blade from a different universe or whatever. Like, that's what he said. That. He's like, I was like, that's what's up. I'll watch that. So, I mean, that's their only bailout is the all the universes together. The snap. Oh my goodness. I guess we're talking about Marvel movies now for this next segment.
Yeah. Well, count this as Marvel.
Yeah.
I agree.
I'm about to say this. Just me going back on why I don't like Endgame 2.
Oh, no.
Because, like, listen. They took the most testosterone characters. You talking about Thor and Hulk and gentrified them, man. They took their testosterone away from them. They're not manly men no more. It's like you made Thor fat. Thor is never fat. He's a Greek. I mean, he's a
I think he's getting back on it though for the next one. But with Thor's one, I buy it a little bit more. Hulk's one, on the other hand, story-wise, it makes sense. When you look at the Incredible Hulk, right, and it's in the canon, it's in the MCU timeline. When you look at the Hulk from that movie that fights Abomination, and you look at the Hulk afterwards, the Hulk that fights Abomination would have gone to town on Thanos.
Yeah.
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 Like you could see like veins popping out everywhere, and it just looked more sinister. But then they kind of.
I like Mark Ruffalo as Hulk, but I've always thought Edward Norton was the better Hulk.
Yeah.
I mean, they've both done a good job. I feel.
Yeah.
I feel they've both individually done a good job. I just wish that we'd seen more of Hulk. It feels weird that we've kind of the Hulk movie or the Hulk sequel that we should have got. We've kind of just got across the MCU, told out across multiple movies. We haven't actually got a sequel for him.
He basically got what basically Black Widow. Like she only gets one movie, which I believe she should have got her movie earlier. That's just my opinion. Like opinion. I mean, how you gonna just mistreat the first woman Avenger like that, man? Like you kill her first, you kill her off, and then you gonna give her a movie after she died.
Yeah, Star Wars did that with Solo, and I'm like, you've literally just killed the character off, and now you're giving them a movie. Like that.
Yeah.
How does that make sense? You just killed them off.
That's just straight up
like
disrespectful.
Black Widow. Like I felt like Black Widow should have been. She should have been had a solo movie. Like
a long time ago.
Like I'm talking like 2009, 2010, bro. Like,
yeah, because she's literally like a Jason Bourne type character in this world.
Yes.
So we're gonna get that, like, but now that we know she's dead, it's like.
Because I was just about to say she should have got her movie. Like, my opinion, it should have been like like after the Avengers or like before the Avengers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, she should have got it either between like that after Captain America, the first Avenger. Then that's where I would have put the Black Widow movie.
You could have Hawkeye appear in that more regularly as well to sort of set him up a bit more, rather than just have him in Thor and then just out of nowhere.
Yeah. See, like, I think Black Widow and Hawkeye should have just got a movie together. And I mean, I would have been. It should have just been a straight up Shield
espionage.
Movie. Yeah, I think they should have just had a straight up Shield movie, just like to give the Avengers a break or get us ready for.
That's actually a good question I have for you two. As much as Winter Soldier is one of my favorite movies within the MCU, do you think they got rid of S.H.I.E.L.D. way too early?
Yes.
I just feel like as great as the movie was, it just felt like, could we have got more with them?
I think they could have got more.
So hold on. I feel like it's not a bad thing that they got rid of S.H.I.E.L.D. early because it didn't affect the MCU in a negative way. But on the other hand, I do feel like there should have been more. Like, we could have had
exploration.
Depending on what they do with Secret Invasion, then I will come back and say something because that will kind of tell the whole story because S.H.I.E.L.D. will play a part in it in some way. Even though it's not a thing anymore in the Marvel Cinematic Universe grand scheme of things. But I feel like as great as Winter Soldier was, it didn't bother me in the future of the MCU because I feel like if we got more backstory on S.H.I.E.L.D., then maybe. But I didn't really have a big problem with it, Like, I felt like you could have kept it going and you could have ended it like they did, and it wouldn't have affected it. That's how I feel about it.
Nah, that's fair.
I think S.H.I.E.L.D. kind of got cut a little early. In my honest opinion, I think they could have extended it out just a little bit more. Like, like I said, like they should have, like, if they didn't want to give her own movie and in Hawkeye's own movie, they should have just made it's part of the Marvel universe, but it's
like
just its own
thing.
Yeah, that's how I would have gave them like a S.H.I.E.L.D. movie by themselves. It's like, the Avengers are all scattered out and like, you just see Black Widow and Hawkeye just doing some missions or whatever.
Yeah. We don't need the big green guy, just the guy with the bow and arrow and the pistols.
Yeah. Everybody else is like, they basically just saying like, where's everybody else? They're on duty. Thor's on another world. Captain is like in incognito right now. So you guys are the only two that are free. So yeah, I need you guys to come in. Dang it.
Everyone else was booked. Yeah, you'll have to do. Okay, you'll have to do. Well, the team doesn't expand for another few years, so you two will have to do.
Yeah.
What's the next franchise that we're talking about?
Okay.
I guess I want to say
so
Halloween.
We cover that one. Let's do that. Let's discuss Halloween. Okay. So, who wants to start? Because do I start off with the traditional, the best moment
I can start
ever?
off if you want me to.
You go. Yeah, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna start by saying this. The very first one is the best one. It's the best, hands down. It's goated. arguably the greatest scary movie of all time. You can argue it, and I won't say you're wrong. Now, with Halloween 2, I don't know what they were doing with that one, but with all the movies, I could say is that 2018 retcon of the movies. Like it picked up exactly where after the first one. But with Halloween 2, it's not that bad. I'm not really gonna comment on it. It's just not. I'm really gonna comment on like the bad Halloween. Like I'm talking about like really bad, like the God damn it, like that one. Like we're Halloween 5. Like first thing I want to say is Michael Myers is probably like the greatest horror figure of all time. Like, let's be honest, he is. I mean, they made so many movies. Like, he's just so iconic. Like, they made so many movies. Like, so many movies of him that they just... They even let Rob Zombie make a damn Halloween movie.
Oh,
I mean, what is
Jesus, that was...
I mean...
Fucking, you know what? I watched that for the first time a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Dude, I was done with the movie when Michael Myers said die. I was like, "Wait, hold up, did he just talk?"
Yeah. And like with that one, I mean, talk about dark and violent. I mean, they just said, "Oh, let's just go balls.
Let's just go nuts
with this one. Let's just go nuts." Like even the intro, like I watched it a couple of years ago, and I'm like, all right, I like where they're going with Michael Myers. Like the look, it was cool. He was bigger. He was stronger. I like that. That's the only positive I can say about this movie.
Oh yeah, but 2018 was the best one.
Yeah, 2018, it was the best one. Along with the first one. But this one, with Rob Zombie, because I want to talk about him for a second. We all know he likes to put his wife in every movie he makes. So with this one, I mean, they just like you start the movie, they're playing like this crazy music, and then you got the dude, Michael's dad or stepdad, whatever the fuck he was. I forgot what he said. I mean, I forgot. And he's like calling his mom a whore, a hoe. She's a stripper and all that crap. Let's just go crazy with it. Let's give his mom some backstory. Well, we're like, we don't need that. We don't need this.
We don't need that. We didn't come here for this shit.
And then you got his sister. I mean, she's a jerk. I mean. And he goes to school, and I believe Michael Myers as a kid, I'm pretty sure he was played by a girl. Like, if I'm not mistaken, like, hold on, let me. Like, I'm pretty sure it was by.
I mean, you definitely know it's a Rob Zombie movie with the the rednecks, and the southerns in there, if you know what I mean.
Hold on.
There's a lot of that in there.
Hold on. It was wait.
It's been a while since I watched.
Actually, you know what? I don't. Actually, know what? Let me take that back. I don't know for sure if it was a girl, but either way, that's neither. I'm not even gonna comment on that. But anyway, the fact of the matter is, you got Michael Myers. He's talking like MMA King said. I don't understand why he's talking, but it's Rob Zombie. So who cares?
Because Dr. Loomis even said Dr. Loomis even said in the first movie, he says he never talks. He's considered pure. He's considered pure evil. That guy needs to die.
You don't talk to him. You get a shotgun and you send him down the street. You don't stand there negotiating with his ass. And every single sequel, after the first one, the second one, it still had a bit of weirdness to it, but it was still overall quite connected to the first one. But I don't know what 3 was. I skipped that. Something with a pumpkin and bugs. And then you get to 4, 5, 6, 7. And the justification, like Laurie kills him. Laurie kills him, right? She decapitates his head. It's clearly Michael. The justification for it in the next film is that, oh, it was the paramedic. It was the paramedic. Michael switched jumpsuits for like the suits for some reason. Michael wouldn't do that. He has no incentive to do that. He goes around just killing people when he's there and not there. He's a great white shark. And then that brings me to Busta Rhymes, where Busta Rhymes storms into the room, right? And Michael looks at him like, what the fuck? Like, he has that look on his face like, I thought I killed your ass. And he's like, trick or treat, motherfucker.
I know Busta Rhymes probably wrote that in the script. Like, yo, man, you gotta let me beat up Michael Myers, bro. You gotta let me beat up.
All the credit to him, because he's probably seen those movies thinking how bad these are.
Let's be real here. That wasn't a script. That movie wasn't a script.
That was improv.
Let's make a movie about. That was just improv to its finest, my guy. Like, when you got Busta Rhymes in there, and you got, I forgot.
And he does the crane kick.
LL Cool J survived. Didn't LL Cool J survive too in the other movies?
Yep, he did. He survived in H2O, I think it was.
Yeah. Like, he was just a cool security guard. He just minding his own business. Like, he had no beef with Michael Myers.
Like, it wouldn't surprise me if Buster was just at a point where he saw, like, look, I'm going to be real with you. We know these movies are shit, but if I can be the one person that says they drop kick Michael Myers through a window, I'm taking that. Yeah, he's literally the only person to
like,
drop
you know
kick
what?
him.
You know what, Buster? You right.
He's like, what? He's like, God damn it! And then he's like, motherfucker. It's like, bro.
As soon as he starts tapping Michael's head like this, it's like, how? How are you not dead?
I just didn't. I just like the fact that like they explained his suit. Like, he actually has superpowers too. I thought that was kind of stupid. Like, he basically
that just took away the whole enigma of the character.
It's like he's part of a cult now and everything. I'm like, what? Wait a minute.
What are we doing with this? Like, the original intention was this guy is basically the boogeyman. He's there and he's not there. He just goes into the ether and he disappears. That's literally it. And you rarely see him do much outside of just popping up here and there, except for when he's driving the car in the first one and he's just like driving past like that. But other than that, and then he just stops the car and it's like, oh shit. But other than that, then you start seeing him like waddling down like rapids, surviving the explosion. You see him just wandering around hallways. In H2O, he's got his hair up like this. You know that bloody wig that I wore the other day, the Super Saiyan wig? He's got his hair up like that, right? And then all of a sudden, he comes around the corner. It's like neat and slick back. It's like he was like, hang on, Jeff, before I come around the corner, just hold the camera there a minute. And then went in there to try and kill him.
And then he's like, the fact that Michael Myers, he just stared at the kid for a minute and just like walk off. I was like, okay, OG Michael Myers would have been killed that kid already. like Michael Myers has no remorse for anybody, bro.
He's cold.
I'm very excited for Halloween Kills, though.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I think that'll be good.
I think he would have been killed, that kid. I'm sorry, bro. Like, the whole entire Halloween franchise. There's only 2 movies. That's what I recognize is the original one in '77 and the 2018 one. Yeah, which I really love. Jamie Lee Curtis was an OG when she was like her just using all those guns, man. She made the NRA proud that day. She made the NRA proud.
She was badass in 2018, bro. Like, badass, dude.
And the thing is, that's what's great about it, is because you can believe it. If you've been through something like that, you're not going to walk out of it thinking, oh, if he comes back, I'll just deal with it when it comes. No. Like, she's really mentally taking it on board. She's got guns. She's strapped up. The house is decked with traps and everything.
Bro, I just love the fact that her daughter just like actually like said she was actually paying attention to her mom. She was like, "Bow!" I was like, "Yes, that's what I'm talking about."
yeah, they tricked him. It's like, I can't do it. Gotcha. Bang. Oh.
Yeah. I was just basically saying like that's what I'm talking about. Man. I was just also like, I can't wait until the third one comes out. Well, the new one that's about to come out in 2021 or whatever. It's supposed to come out like in
After Kills,
yeah, September or October or whatever. Like I'm ready for that one, man. I'm definitely ready for that.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how they tie it up and wrap it up, kind of thing. And I think it's going to be. This kind of brings me to Scream in a way. They're doing, a fifth movie for that. And for me, at least, if you're going to bring the band back together, a copycat killer, all right, it's cool, but, boring. We've seen that. So I wouldn't be surprised if they killed Dewey or Gale off in the opening of the new one.
Yeah. I wasn't
really add leverage.
I wasn't really like into the Scream movies. I'm not going to even much lie. So like I'm oblivious to it. Like, I don't know anything about. I'm gonna let everybody know. I don't know nothing about Scream. I don't know nothing about Harry Potter or Fast and the Furious. Like, those are the three this series that I just didn't watch, man.
You haven't got none.
Yeah,
I'm back.
The goat is back.
The goat.
My dad had called me, and I told him I was going to be on a live stream, and he still called me. And he interrupted the call. I'm like I tell my parents when we do a CHOZEN live or I told them okay, don't call me or text me. I'll call you and text you.
This is like somebody dying.
Yeah, so this is like when the three kings are sat at the table. It's like the king, the goat, and the CHOZEN are in session. Yeah.
But the franchise I want to talk about is Michael is gonna be a full.
Yeah, he's gonna have a field day in that one.
Man, but the franchise horror franchise I want to talk about is It. I love me some It.
Oh yeah.
I want to start this by saying
love the new It.
This is what worries me a little bit. Is I feel like the original miniseries, like Tim Curry, hilarious. Overall, the actual stuff. But the two that came out, and I love these kind of horror movies because they have something more to them than just, it's scary. They have heart, they have characters, they have motivations, and I think the one thing I love more than anything is in the book and in the miniseries, Pennywise leaves Georgie just by the drain just to bleed out in the street. But in the movie, you see him go Mr. Fantastic, drag Georgie down, not a trace. And then that feeds straight into Bill's search for his brother.
Yeah.
And I didn't even think they had the balls to do this. When they showed the kid in the glass house for the second one being trapped in a corner, I thought they were gonna cop it out. But I was in the cinema with Stuart, and they actually went ahead and did it. I was like, I actually give them credit for that. They actually went ahead and did it. And then we go to the girl under the bleachers. And I was thinking, finally, we've got a girl or a kid that's actually smart in a horror movie for once. You're not my friend, you're scary. Some ugly-ass clown with a stupid-ass wig sitting under the bleachers collecting a firefly. I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge. I was like, yes, finally. And he goes, I'm like, great, here we go. But the movies overall, really enjoyed them. But the problem I have with it is that they've wrapped the story up, and they could do It Chapter 3, the beginning, so we could see a little bit more from him throughout history. So we know he won't die then because, he dies in the second one. But this is where it ties into Hollywood not being able to let stuff go, is he's
money. Because
big
we got
money.
I was just about to say that whole entire cast, the kid with the glasses, he had me rolling. The whole entire thing.
And Ben Wolfhard, he was funny, bro.
He was funny, bro.
From right here, the list is longer than my wang. That's not saying much.
I was like, man, he just walks in on them. Are you guys gay?
He has the best line in the first one though. When they're fighting Pennywise down in the sewer, he's like, "I told you, Bill. I fucking told you. I don't want to die. You punched me in the face. You made me walk through shitty water. You brought me to a fucking crackhead house. So you just see Pennywise just go. He's like, and now we have to kill this fucking clown. He just
that was funny. I was like, that was funny when Pennywise had that look. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's like, fucking. Yeah, here's the look he gave. He's like,
like all the dude. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. The whole entire It series, it wasn't scary for me. Like there was only one part that scared me. It's like when after old girl kills her dad or whatever, and then he does a jump scare. That one that made me jump. Other than that, other than that, I was like, it was cool. Like it was a nice little. It was more funny to me than like scary. In my honest opinion, I wasn't like scared. Like,
yeah, I gotta agree.
Like, I agree.
Yeah, Tim Curry or Bill.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm about to go with Bill.
This is an example of never judge it by its look. Is when they revealed the first look for Bill as Pennywise, I was thinking, what the fuck? Like that's nothing like bloody Tim Curry, but they did it in a good way. So I suppose it's just more of what you prefer. Like Tim Curry's one is just, he's like, "Excuse me, sir, do you have Prince Albert in a can? You do? Well, you better let the poor guy out." And he starts spinning the thing, and he's just trolling them the whole time. And then Bill's one is more like demonic, more like just a spawn of Satan. It's like, ugh.
The fact that he was like trolling them all the time, dude, with the dancing and everything like that. He was like, everybody making music videos out of it.
Oh, he moved me and Stuart were dying in the cinema when he started doing that. He's like, "And now Pennywise, the dancing clown." And his head's in frame like this, and it's all it's all blurry. It's like, oh, the fuck out of here.
Yeah. The It series. The fat kid. What was his name?
Ben.
Yeah, Ben should have got the girl. I don't care what nobody said. Ben got friend zoned badly, bro. How you gonna get friend zoned by the dude that can't talk? Like that.
Yeah, the guy that couldn't even speak properly. But eventually, he became a swole, like 6'2", 8-pack, billionaire. He found his way.
I was like, oh my gosh, they didn't make that's wrong, man. That boy put his life on the line. He saved old girl's life, and she still took the stuttering kid, bro. Man, that's jacked up, man. Because he was black. That was horrible.
Ben did end up with Beverly at the end of chapter 2.
At the end, yeah.
Yeah. In the second one, right?
Yeah, the second one.
I'm not gonna lie, I was so happy when Mike got his against that arsehole Henry when he shoves him down the well. I was like, yeah, he's dead, by the way. That kid ain't walking out there, but Pennywise apparently kept him alive. But when Mike throws him down the well, I was like, yes, send him down there. Little arsehole.
Oh yeah, the dude with the mullet.
Do you remember when he stabs Eddie and Eddie's like, it's been like 30 fucking years, you should cut your hair.
I have a franchise that I want to talk about after we're talking about it.
Oh, go for it, man. Go for it.
Go ahead, man.
Fast and the Furious.
It's all about family.
It's all about family.
It's all about the family, man.
Honestly, dude. Go ahead, man.
Go ahead, MMA King.
No, I was just about to say, honestly, like I watched like the first 2 or 3, and I basically said this is the same plot line. I'm out. I'm good.
And this is the problem with it is being here from the beginning. I prefer the older films more because they're more of the original intention, but it does sort of tie into why from Fast 4 onwards, they started to change it up a bit, just because there is only so many movies you can do about street racing, to the point where it just gets like repetitive, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So now you've literally got them as the Expendables. They're crashing their cars into things, catching people in midair, fighting trains, tanks, submarines. It's a bit mad.
So
you got Rock and Statham fighting a cyborg.
I want to say this though. Now, I've like really like checked out with Fast and Furious. I mean, I'm going to see the new one just cause my friends want me to see it with them. But with the whole like, I love the first one. I like the second one with Paul Walker and Tyrese Gibson. I like they were
We Ain't Hungry
racing movies. I like the fourth one as well. I also like the fifth one and the sixth one. Like, I felt like the fifth one was very different. In my opinion, the fifth one's the best one out of like if you're judging all these movies, but like
if you're judging the best of the best,
like a movie
that
critic,
is,
and you're like, yeah, like I feel like the fifth one, it's not the best Fast and Furious movie, but it's the best movie out of all of them because it's very different. It's better made. It has a better script. But the sixth one, I mean, I like the sixth one. I feel like they could have like cut down from certain storylines, like, you know, like the whole with Letty, that was a good storyline, but they could have kept her dead, in my opinion. They didn't have to, like, you know,
bring her back. Yeah,
like, I mean, I understand she wasn't dead. I mean, they didn't pull a Han because you never really saw her die, but in my opinion, they could have just, you know,
5 could have been the perfect ending.
5
to the whole thing.
Yeah,
it just ended in the perfect way.
The seventh one, I mean, I don't really have too much to say about the seventh one. I mean, they were getting ridiculous with it. They were heading towards that after the sixth one. But
yeah,
the Fast, like 8 or the Fate of the Furious, I was like, they're just going balls to walls with this, man. It's like,
yeah, you got The Rock like moving like a bloody torpedo with his bare hands. You got bloody Dom crashing into a submarine.
Yeah, it's like they don't get
madness.
Damn, man. And then like Han, like Fast 9, the trailer. You basically got a bunch of Winter Soldiers going around, falling to the ground, going through glasses, and like it's like, dude, they should be dead, but they're not. And then I'm
waiting for the reveal that Jesse, you know, the young kid who was shot in the first one, the tech guy, that was shot by Johnny and his crew, Johnny Tran.
Oh yeah, I know him. Yeah,
I'm waiting for him to be like the overall villain, and he's given them super soldier serum this whole time. That's why Dom's basically like Superman, Dominic Toretto, and his Dodge Charger. Well, literally, if he's going up against Thanos, all he needs is his Dodge Charger and family motivation.
Yeah, and it's
when
like,
he wins.
And don't even get
Yinko, what's up, bro?
Started on how in the hell you mean to tell me is Han alive? How?
That was like they've edited that scene twice now. Like the original intention, if we're going back to Tokyo Drift, was there was a documentary, Han's Last Ride. I had it on like the Blu-ray, and it was essentially just the fact that they were asking, you know, is Han better than DK? And obviously, I feel he is. But it was to show that, you know, he just got blindsided by traffic, because that would ground it. Like, you know, as good as a drifter as you are, you can't account for when a truck's just going to come out of nowhere, swipe you straight off the road. And Sean's running over there. Han's clearly visibly pressed against the floor, and then bang. You cut to Fast 6, the end credit scene that sets up Fast 7. Turns out there's a bold English badass that actually assassinates him. Sean doesn't mention any of this in Tokyo Drift. He says nothing. Never seen it. But now Fast 7 addresses that he did see it, but we didn't know. And now it's going to be revealed how he survived. How in the blazes did he get out of that?
Yeah,
like Letty's was off screen, so you could kind of go, oh, okay, all right, it's reaching, but they somehow justified it because we didn't see all of it. But Han's car literally blew up with his face against the floor. Like, I'm thinking he Nick Fury'd his way out of there. Literally, you know, like with Winter Soldier, when Bucky shoots that thing under Nick Fury's car, and then he gets like the little cutter, like that. That's got to be the only way, or he's just invincible.
Yeah, and it's like they tried to make Tokyo Drift the fact that it takes place after Fast 6. It's like, no, you can't do that because Tokyo Drift had like a bunch of flip phones. You got Bow Wow wearing.
It's weird. It's weird to watch it because you've got cars from like the early thousands, but movies that are actually set before it have cars from after it. It's very strange. Like, and I mean, I'm happy to see Han back, but the only reason that I'm happy to see him back is because they were so welcoming. I mean, look, Deckard saved Dom's son, but it's like, you know, he killed a member of the family. Like he killed Han. Han is OG. Like that's our boy right there.
Yeah,
and then they just
Deckard's gotta die. I mean, he's gotta die. I mean, they keep saying justice for Han. That's the big promotional thing they're doing for Fast 9.
I wouldn't be surprised if they tease that right at the end or something.
Deckard gotta die. Yeah,
they're definitely gonna do something with that.
Don't even get me started on with John Cena being Dom's brother. There's been no mention of Dom's brother in any of these Fast
that's
movies.
That's the Palpatine.
This is just a movie, just for movie's sake.
We couldn't see him this whole time.
Yeah, like we ain't got no mention of Dom's brother in any of these goddamn movies. No, I don't believe it. Even though I'm going to see it. And also, I mean, if they're going to use Lucas Black in the movie, his character, I don't know what his character will be. I don't know how long he'll be in it. I'm hoping he'll be in there for like a good amount of time because he was one of my favorite parts of Tokyo Drift. I
don't want just a cameo. I want him to have some actual something that he adds to the movie.
Like judging by the trailer, it kind of seems like he'll just be in there for a cameo, but I hope not.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, that's all I gotta say about it. I mean, it's not the same without Paul Walker.
I mean, I think where the franchise is John Cena's a good addition to it, but him being Dom's brother, I feel like that's such a reach. But you know, with the absurdity of it, I'm probably just here. For me, I'm just here to see it through to the end. I mean, they say they're going for 2 more movies and they're rounding it off, but it's not the end of the universe, if you know what I mean. So there'll be more. But it's they could throw anyone in these movies now. It just doesn't feel the same without Paul.
Yeah, Paul made
it really doesn't.
Also, they're trying. This is MMA King. MMA King's gonna lose his mind. They are trying. They're pushing hard for this. Universal, in fact, is to make Fast and Furious and Jurassic Park a thing. Like I'm not even bullshit.
No, he's not joking. There's articles and everything on it.
There are articles and everything.
Wait, hold on. Hold on, I got what?
You might have to become a Fast and Furious fan now, isn't it?
Wait, Jurassic Park and
like a crossover event, like some big crossover event between Jurassic Park and
they have two different.
I mean, I love Fast and Furious, but I mean, this was street racing, and these are dinosaurs, man.
It's true. You can look this up, MMA King. I'm being serious, bruh.
Honestly, bro, like they're better off just making like a 23 Jump Street with Men in Black, bro. Like if they wanted to cross over something over, that needed to be a crossover.
I don't know how they're gonna do it, but they trying hard, bro. Even Vin Diesel,
they're definitely gonna do it.
They're gonna do it, bro.
They're gonna do it.
Vin Diesel wants it to happen.
Oh Lord!
Like imagine you'll see Chris Pratt on a bike driving with Vin Diesel.
You just see this Dodge Charger just. And then, literally, like it's NOS. When he pushes the NOS, that's literally like the Thanos snap to him. He pushes the NOS, problem solved. Charger straight into Rex, bang.
Oh my goodness,
dude! I feel like if that ever happens, I need to fly you and MMA King to Atlanta, or we go somewhere in the States and we go see that together.
And we're gonna be be the loudest ones in the movie.
Like, yeah.
This is horrible. That's a bad plot line.
It's all about the family.
Oh,
Man,
I'm gonna
you
be
just know
roasted.
they're gonna do that.
Man, I have to be roasted that whole entire movie, bro. If I see, oh Lord, okay, so you're gonna have a Velociraptor in like inside a Corvette or something like that, and they're gonna
A dinosaur becomes
Velociraptor
older,
inside a
bro.
raptor.
Yeah, bro. It's
Oh,
like,
do you know what they'll do? They'll blend the cars with the dinosaurs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna get a raptor inside a raptor. I bet you. How much you want to bet? Anybody wants to put some bets on it? Anybody.
I'm enjoying the Fast and Furious movies because they're fun, but like even that is like, come on, dog. Oh, you just know they're gonna do it as well. Oh,
you know they're gonna do it. That's gonna happen.
They're gonna do it.
My guy, you might as well call
they're
it.
gonna fucking do it. Oh,
They're gonna do it. Why?
hey, could you imagine one of the dinosaurs takes a shot of NOS? Like you're gonna have nitrous injected dinosaurs fucking running at like 100 million miles an hour. Oh,
you're gonna have the mad Asian scientists, like trying to use like dinosaurs as cars.
I wouldn't. My last point that I want to make, I would not be surprised is in the next movie. Now that they got Dom's brother back, they're gonna say, "Hey, Dom's father's back." And it's gonna be played by, I don't know, but watch. I guarantee you that
Dom will become a human dinosaur hybrid.
Dom's.
I mean, if you watch Fallen Kingdom, it can happen because you know the dinosaur is related to the girl for some reason. Oh man, let me. I'm a calm down.
That's all I got to say. What else you got, Jacob? What else you got on the list that you wrote down?
Man, my brain needs a bit of a break. Like I'm just going to end it with this for that. The Fast and Furious movies to me are just fun now. I just watch them to see how crazy they can go, to see how much they can level up. But not even I could have foresaw dinosaurs versus Dominic Toretto. But man, get this. I'll tell you what, Dominic Toretto, Vin Diesel, he's up there with like Megatron. He's up there with Thanos. He's up there with Venom. Like all these like villainous characters, or like just any like pop culture standout characters. He's up there. Him against Optimus Prime. The Optimus is losing hands down. He just drive his Charger straight through his spark.
Now we know we got to talk about DC real quick, man. We got to talk about DC.
So I'm gonna let you two start off with that one.
MMA King, you go ahead, bro.
I was about to say, I love Batman. Like Batman's good. Let's get it straight. Like we all love Batman, but
yes,
I think even though I'm not a big fan of him, I think we need to get a good Superman soon, man. Like Henry Cavill has been straight up been like just abused, man. You got a dude that actually wants to play this character, but the studio is telling him no. So I don't know. What do you guys think should happen?
See, this is interesting because you've got one studio that's listening to fans too much by wanting to put dinosaurs and Dominic Toretto together, and you got one studio that's listening to not the fans, not the actor, and they're not giving us what we want, and they're just completely. Oh, go ahead, RJ. Go ahead, man.
No, you can go.
I just want to. Honestly, I just want Discovery. I want Discovery to go ahead and just buy out Warner Brothers so they can let the artists do what they want to do, bro. But yeah, go ahead.
Let me say this. All right, with DC, it's like
good old DC. District Comics.
Before we make a point, we gotta go. So DC.
Just that child that you got to bring into the principal's office again.
It's like Michael, come here.
It's
take
like
a seat. Take a seat.
DC DC is like that bad. It's like going to a restaurant that has a good menu, but the food just tastes like ass so bad. But it's like you give it. It's like you give it chance. You give that place a chance, and it's like you go to this restaurant. It's not good. You go to this restaurant, not good at all. But they got a good drink. They got good drinks, and that's how I feel with DC. It's like one movie's good, but the next one is just it's terrible. I mean, now I'm not gonna get into now. Y'all know how I feel about Zack Snyder and his universe. I wasn't the biggest fan of it. I've gotten hate on Twitter about it, on YouTube. People, Snyder, like I said, Zack Snyder, he got hoes, man. I mean, people will
die on this hill.
Get you a woman that will defend you like they defend Zack Snyder. I mean, my goodness gracious, man. I mean,
I know what you mean.
They love him. I mean, I can't even be mad. Like, I just can't. Like, I mean, that's, you like what you like. Everybody got that favorite director. But I've never, like, if there's two people in pop culture that got hosed, I mean, Tobey Maguire. That man got
guilty.
I can go on an Instagram post, right, talking about like Tobey Maguire. It was the other day, and someone said, "Oh, look at Tobey Maguire! Look at that specimen." I'm like, "What?
Wait, pause.
What? Pause a minute. Hold on. Specimen.
Like literally, that has happened on so many occasions. Like, you got grown men calling him a king, calling him, saying he looks great, he looks good. It's like, y'all do realize he has girlfriends that can give him what he needs. All right, y'all don't need to compliment him. Y'all don't need to like. I get it. We're fans.
It's literally just like that thing of wherever someone would put up a selfie and it would just be so the girls can go in there and go, "Oh, girl, you look fab," and all the guys come in going, "Hey." Like, it's just that extreme.
But back to the DC front, it's like we've had the Nolan trilogy. It's great. It's great. Terrific. Chris, everything.
I have my problems with the movies, but it's good. Like, it's a good trilogy.
And then we get to Man of Steel. You got DC trying to start their own cinematic universe. Why wouldn't they? We knew that was coming. And then Man of Steel, it's pretty decent. Good start. Give it a chance. First movie. And then
Can I say something about Man of Steel real quick?
Go ahead.
My only beef with Man of Steel was like they try to make Superman just like basically like the second coming of Jesus. Yeah. It was just like a big it was just like a big old turn off.
Yeah.
And also the fighting scene was just way too long.
Yeah.
With him and Zod.
Bro. But like you get the Man of Steel. And then a year later at Comic-Con, that you're expecting them to announce Man of Steel 2 or some other DC projects. Nope. They said, you know what? We're just gonna fucking go for it. Batman Dawn of Justice.
Right out the gate.
This was when I knew it. I kept saying, I'm gonna give this movie a chance, but I do not have faith. They're rushing this because, like, judging by the description, I was like, yeah, they're rushing the hell out of this movie. And then the trailer comes out, and you're like, okay, this might be pretty good.
Got a good vibe to it. Yeah. The trailers were sick.
Then the movie comes out. I went to go see it with my mom. My mom doesn't know a damn thing about comic books. I mean, she knows, she knows the gist about Batman, Superman, Spider-Man. She knows them.
Yeah.
Literally, before I get to the Martha scene, I have a problem with that. I will get to that.
I have several. We'll get to that.
Ben Affleck, in my opinion, he was a good Batman, but he was one boring, bland ass Bruce Wayne. I felt like it wasn't Bruce Wayne. It was just Ben Affleck because, in my opinion, Ben Affleck is kind of boring. Like I prefer the other Affleck brother, Casey. He's pretty cool. I mean, Ben Affleck's not a bad actor. He's good. He's just boring. I mean, he ain't got no flavor to him, in my opinion. I mean, no swagger or anything. I mean, you look at
doesn't have that sort of traditional Batman, Bruce Wayne kind of swagger that we're looking for.
I was about to say, just like we were talking about in the last stream, it's like Batman is just a hit and miss, man. It's like you either get a good Bruce Wayne and a bad Batman.
Yeah, you can never get both. It's sort of just like
the only one that's the closest one to do it is Val Kilmer. That's just my opinion. And that's my opinion.
I think he is extremely underrated. Extremely.
Yeah.
Me too. But with this movie, with Batman v Superman, Jeremy Irons as Alfred was great. He was great.
Yes.
Scar.
Wonder Woman did not need to be in this movie.
Yeah. I was just about to say.
That ties into the rushing it of just like, hey, she's got a movie coming up, right? Throw her in.
And then you get first of all, how are you gonna have a movie called Batman v Superman and they only fight once?
Don't say it. Don't mention Doomsday, please.
And Doomsday, I mean, the design. I mean, Doomsday his face looked like
a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle on crack.
Yeah.
But this just ties into the rushing of it because Doomsday is a key moment in Superman's story where someone finally kills him. It's an emotional moment. But we're only 2 movies in with Superman. We've only just got introduced to Batman and Wonder Woman. Nah, got to put a team together. That's it. We're there. It's like, whoa, wait a minute.
It was going
do that. Slow down.
Then they revealed the Justice.
Y'all know what I'm going to talk about next.
Then they revealed the Justice League.
The Martha scene.
Now I said to my bros in the back in the old days when this channel was the Geek Talk Society, I said this: when you do it right, you get Avengers Assemble. When you do it wrong, you get Save Martha.
Yeah. So when he says Martha, my mom literally whispers to me. She's like, so they had this. So Batman and Superman had the same mom. I was like, Mom, no, they don't.
No.
She's like, yes, they do. I'm like, Mom, no, they don't. Stop talking. No. Like I was getting so triggered. I was like, Mom, they don't have the same mom. They just have the same name. God damn it. All right. Like, Mom, stop. All right. Like, Jesus. Like, I was like, stop. I didn't say God damn it. I was thinking in my head, like, would you stop talking? Like, but that Save Martha scene, I was like, wait a minute, hold on. That's his reasoning? Because I mean, it could work, but it's like, it doesn't. It
wasn't earned.
It wasn't earned. It was forced.
It was just kind of ham-fisted in there, and it set the precedent for films. Whenever there's like, I mean, Civil War did it fantastically, in my opinion, but like around that time where you had like, Dom going up against his family, Optimus going up against Bumblebee, had all these civil wars going on. It literally set the precedent for, right, 2 allies are now fighting each other, and there's sensational bullshit that's going to stop them fighting.
Yeah.
I'll say this for the Batman v Superman, like it's one of those movies that I'll watch when I'm like bored type of movies.
Yeah.
Like I just want to just throw something on or
like,
whatever.
I love the opening to the movie. Like the opening to the movie for me at least is fantastic. What a way to introduce.
Trash,
but
man. I like Jesse Eisenberg, but Lex Luthor.
I think they were going with the very old school Lex Luthor with that one. Like the mad scientist, like quirky kind of Lex Luthor that didn't really match the vibe of the movie.
He was the Riddler. He was Riddler.
Yeah, I got more Riddler vibes from him. I just want the classic, like bold, you know, businessman arsehole, like the dude from Superman Returns, even something like that, or just the originals, you know, with Christopher Reeve.
Yeah, like my thing with the whole entire Batman v Superman thing, like you said, like it was like I didn't know what type of movie that it wanted to be because like it felt like it was more of a Batman movie than a Superman movie because they said technically Batman v Superman is Superman 2, and I'm like, okay, all right. Shouldn't you be focusing more on Superman and less on Batman? Like, you know what I'm saying?
It was trying to do too much. It was just trying to do way too much. And then there's the story of what happened to Robin. And I think we can, knowing what we know now, I think at the time everyone thought it was Jason Todd, but I think it's Dick Grayson that Joker kills, like the first one. But there's so much going on. I love like the score. Hans Zimmer score is amazing. The opening to the movie when you see the flashback of Martha and Thomas killed, that was shot beautifully. But overall, it just felt like they were trying to do too much too fast. And this is where I'm sad, is if DC played their cards right. Obviously, you know, MCU will still be going strong post Avengers Endgame, but Avengers Endgame was their moment to step in and take over, if you know what I mean. Give them some really strong, healthy competition. And then that would have been such a good thing. But nah, just had to rush it all, throw it all out there. And it's not earned. Half of it isn't earned. Like the scenes are cool, but it's just like, I don't know if I feel like this is earned as much as it should have been.
Now, if we're going to talk about the Snyder Cut, that's a whole nother thing right there. I love that movie.
I actually like
I love that.
I actually do like the Snyder Cut. I do like
it. I saw something about Aquaman 2. I think they're still going to do it, but I did like Aquaman. Aquaman. You want to know what the funny part is? The supporting characters like Wonder Woman, Aquaman, and Shazam, they did better than the main two guys.
Than the main ones.
Yeah. That's the funny part.
Two of the biggest superhero characters ever.
The biggest superhero characters ever sucked at the box office, but their side
companions do better.
Yeah, the side companions did good. You probably want to get those directors to direct those movies. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah. What
do
y'all think is the future of DC? What do y'all think they should do? What do y'all think is going to happen?
This is just my opinion. Once Black Adam fails, which it will, I'm just going to throw it out there.
Jeez.
Why do you think it'll fail?
I just know DC, bro.
Once Black Adam, all right, go ahead, continue.
Once it fails, because like everybody wants the second part to Justice League, man. So I already have a vibe. Like once, like Black Adam has to fail, so that's the only way they bring Zack Snyder back. That's basically it. They're banking that this movie basically it's all on Black Adam. If Black Adam doesn't do good at the box office, they have to give Zack Snyder a call. And I mean, and I'm not like a Zack Snyder groupie.
You're going to be banking on The Rock to draw it all in, really.
Yeah, basically. I'm not a Zack Snyder groupie or anything like that. I'm just like telling you my opinion. And like,
he said, "Once Black Adam failed, all right,
just no chill with that, eh?
All right, here's my.
I'm just saying, man, it's fit to fail. You guys know it's about to fail, bro.
It doesn't bode well.
Hold on, let me check who's the director because that's the thing. That's when you can really tell when a movie's gonna be good.
I mean,
I mean, that's a
this. I think one thing that all three of us can agree on: the animated movies
will always be the GOATs.
will always, as we said before, Mask of the Phantasm.
Wait, is this a first time to wait? This dude's directed. Oh Christ! All right.
Yep.
Wait, hang on. Whoa, let me check this. Hang on. Whoa. Well, the director of Black Adam.
I don't know the guy. I'm looking at the movies, and I remember.
Oh, you're looking at his resume to see what he's done.
His filmography, basically, yeah.
Spanish filmed it. All right. Oh dear.
He made a bunch of bad Liam Neeson movies. What?
Just say King. You about to get this W right now.
Yeah, about to get a W right now, bro.
I think you might have called it ahead of time. I haven't seen half of these movies. Probably never will.
Jacob, these movies are not that good, bro. Like The Commuter, a bad Liam Neeson movie, but you just watch it to see Liam Neeson. Unknown, not that good. Nonstop, not that good. Orphan, horrible.
Got Jungle Cruise on there. Extinction. Oh god. Horizon Line, Eden, Feedback. Something I can't pronounce.
I didn't even know who the director was. That's just the sad part. I
think you might have to collect the W, man.
It's like I looked at the cast. I was like, oh yeah, this is. I looked at the cast. I said like, oh yeah, they got the Fantastic Four thing going on.
Oh no! Oh god!
Wait,
yeah,
with Black Adam.
Yeah, for Black Adam.
Let me see.
They've got some gems in there. They've got Pierce as Dr. Fate, and I can never get his first name right, but he's literally in every movie. Digimon Hunsu.
Aldous Hodge is a good choice.
This guy.
Hunsu, yeah.
With the camera focus.
I don't know about Noah Centineo. I know that.
There you go. This dude.
Oh yeah, he's good, bro. He was in A Quiet Place.
Yeah, he's good. He was on Never Back Down.
Never Back Down. Yeah.
He was so good in that, bro. But anyway, okay. So here's what I want to say about Black Adam. Okay. He said, once Black Adam fails, okay. With DC, right? I feel like what
I'm right.
It's just the way just straight out of
it. What I feel like is gonna happen with DC, I feel like I don't think they'll ever bring Zack Snyder back, and I don't think it's a good choice to bring him back. And let me explain for any Snyder fanboys in the chat that's gonna call me all right. Let me explain.
How dare you talk about Zack Snyder?
You can be a fan of Zack Snyder all you want to, but you can't deny this though. Him and Warner Brothers both divided DC like Star Wars fans divided, bro. Because you got people that don't like Snyder, and then you have people that love Snyder to the core. Love them more than
extremes.
Than they love their own mother, and it's true. But then you just have people that are they
just want to see a good movie
to bring him back, and I like what they're doing with Batman with Matt Reeves. I like the direction that he's taking Batman in. I think that movie might be the only movie that'll be good. I don't have a lot of faith in Flash. I think the Flash movie, matter of fact, speaking of it, I'm going to look up the filmography of the director.
It's just going to be a repeat of Flash Season 1, pretty much, just in movie format.
Yeah, I just don't think... I mean, Andy Muschietti's directing it. I have faith that it would be a decent movie.
Yeah. He'll try and make it as decent as he can, but the movie overall, I'm just not hyped for it.
I'm not hyped for it. I mean... The slate of DC, I mean, Aquaman 2, I'll go see it. But, I mean, this is the sad part about DC. This is what it's come to. We're only excited for Batman. Anything that related to Batman,
Batman has always been their moneymaker. It's like, it don't matter. It don't matter what it is. It's animated. It doesn't matter if it's live action. You just say Batman and people just
Yeah.
That is true. That is true. I will attest to that. That is true. But it's like the fact that they can't even, they just want to take a shit on Superman. Like, I mean, Zack Snyder, I mean, I don't know if he influenced WB more because he don't like Superman. I can just tell he don't care. How do you kill off Superman in the second movie you make? God damn. I mean, like, you just introduced him and you killed him. Like, I'm sorry, bro, but like, how do you?
And he lost to a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
And he lost to a teenage. And it wasn't even earned, man. It was not earned. It was the second movie in. It was no setup, no payoff, no build-up. Just, yeah, let's just do it. Stab him. All right, okay, done. Cool. All right, and then we get Justice League, and then that creates a whole bag of worms. Then we get Snyder Cut movement. It's just been such a train wreck.
I feel like what they're going to do is
reset.
What it seems is that they're just going to make solo movies like Earth 1 and Earth 2. They're trying to make Clark Kent black, but you have a whole black Superman. I don't know. Like, yeah, like Kal-Zar. Like, why don't you just do that? Do that. Why you got to make Clark Kent?
This is just me on the whole entire Black Superman thing. Instead of making an actual Black Superman, just make Icon, because that's basically like Black Superman if you read the comics. Just throwing it out there. Like, that's just me. Yeah. But anyway, go ahead. Go on.
And it's like, why it feels like what they're doing with Batman. They're just gonna focus on Batman, and they're already having like a whole Gotham PD show, which tells you that they have a lot of faith in this movie. I'm pretty sure that they like some WB execs.
Yeah.
Because I think what I heard was like they're trying to they're gonna give Ben Affleck like a Batman series on HBO Plus. That's what I heard.
The fuck not. I hope the fuck not. Don't do that.
Like, it's gonna be like based off of the Arkham Asylum type of thing. That's what I heard.
There's gonna be too many at once.
If they do that, I'm not watching. That's ridiculous. You got Robert Pattinson, okay? This is what I hate with Hollywood. You got a new Batman. Focus on him. He's Batman. Like, I don't want no number 2. I'm fucking
this ties into the whole theme of the video and with every franchise, is that every movie now, like, as cool as end credit scenes are to see, oh, where are we going? Where's the next thing going? Do you remember a time where the movie would end, the credits would roll, and that was it? You would never know if there was a sequel until maybe depending on how well it done at the box office, depending on if the director wanted to come back. Like, each movie he did, he wanted to go with it with, what story are we telling? You know, we're not setting up something else. What are we doing with this movie right now? And that's why he wanted to just do 3 and leave it at that kind of thing, to not overdo it. But each movie now, it's just like, okay, we wait for this phone. We get this phone, not throw it at the laptop like that. And then you get this. We get this. And now you get this. It's like, well, hang on. Can we go back here and can we appreciate what this is first? It's like literally just constantly eating. It's like, whoa, slow down, because like quality over quantity.
It's basically what Stan Lee was talking about and other directors were talking about, like with all these superhero movies. It's eventually just gonna get tiring to where like you don't even want to go watch a superhero movie no more. Like just like. You got that's many.
A lot of these problems are going to happen for a lot of these superhero movies, because it's going to be the same formula. It's basically superhero movie comes out, origin story, right? Get the origin story out the way. Yeah, accident, scientific, something. Yeah, walked into a farm somewhere. Okay, that's out the way. Now we can bring this character in and that character in and this one in. And it's going to get repetitive very fast.
That's what I'm saying.
I feel like we're nearly there.
It's like it's about to be like old Western movies. You just like you get tired of them. You got so many Western movies.
There was a good 20, 30, 40 years that they were everywhere. Yeah. They were dominating everything. So it'd be the same thing. History will repeat, people will get bored. And then it'll go from there again.
Do you guys feel like DC will ever catch Marvel? I don't think it'll happen.
No. Unfortunately,
not in live action.
Not in live action, but when it comes to animated series, they're running circle. They're undefeated. Like
Like the animated movies are just so fucking good.
They are,
like
bro.
Like even in the 90s in the TV shows, I mean, Batman the animated series beat most of beat X-Men animated series and Spider-Man the animated series in ratings.
And those are top.
Oh, yeah.
Those are
so
top.
That's good.
I'm watching Batman the animated series right now.
It's good, bro.
That's very fitting.
I feel like it's the best animated series.
What, Batman the animated series?
Yeah, I feel like it's the best one. It's the best.
Yeah.
Nothing will ever beat it.
Yeah, Batman the animated series was good. I mean, of course, Justice League and Justice League Unlimited, and then of course then I like Static Shock or whatever. Like that whole entire Bruce Timm universe, that was just amazing. Oh yeah, and Batman Beyond. That all his projects were just like good. Like they like, oh yeah, he made Superman the animated series too. That was good too.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Actually, yeah.
Bruce Timm was like the best like animator in the 90s, man. Like in mid 2000s, he was pretty much the GOAT.
He was he was the GOAT. I was just about to say.
Much the GOAT. Because like, oh yeah, we got to talk about Star Wars.
I suppose this could be maybe sort of the final topic for this stream, and then I'll hit you guys up with a. This is the plan that I have also going forward. Is I'm thinking of keeping Chosen live Sunday specific, but maybe a day where we get together, the King, the Goat, and the Chosen, like a special thing, maybe weekly or depending on whether you guys want to do it, and then we could just talk whatever. So
I feel like
we'll figure that out.
Weekly would be great because like with like news dropping and stuff like that, we can like talk
There'll
about
be a new week of news.
Yeah,
because like every week there's like news dropping about pop culture. So
yeah. I was just about to say like Killing Joke. Oh yeah, Killing Joke was alright. It was alright.
The movie or the comic?
He was talking about the movie, I think.
The movie.
The comic's fire. The actual thing itself.
I mean, when you got Batman and Batgirl having sex, oh my god.
I actually forgot about
that. That's basically her dad, bro.
I don't.
Sweet home Alabama.
Whose idea was to make that?
They said they had to stretch out the movie because like the comic's not that long, and so like they had to improv. They had to improv. Could have
done something entirely different. What the hell?
I like the actual I like the ending to it and stuff, but it just the overall feeling of majority of the movie. I just wish, they did something a bit different.
Hey, would you guys agree? Would you guys agree with this? Did you guys think Batman Sub-Zero was basically just the improv for Batman and Robin? Like, basically, like, it basically just got you. They basically just wanted you to go watch Batman and Robin.
Ice.
Good old improv. Ice cold. Ice baby.
Yeah, man.
What final topic do you guys want to round off on? I got so we've done Jurassic, we've done that. We've talked about that one.
You already know we got to talk about Star Wars, bro.
So I think Star Wars is the natural progression for the final thing. But before we name them, the ones that the people in the chat and you guys gave to me was It, Halloween, Scream, Witcher, Star Wars, Cobra Kai, MCU, Fox, X-Men, Terminator. We'll save Terminator for the next one because that one will piss me off. Kill off John Connor no, I'm not going to get into it. Back to the Future, DC, Rocky and Creed, Indiana Jones, Harry Potter, Predator and Alien. That one will be fun. Lord of the Rings, Hunger Games, Maze Runner and Twilight. Basically teen angsty drama stuff. Game of Thrones, Jaws.
I was just about to say, like, for maybe next time. I mean, I want to talk about Star Wars now, but like maybe next time.
We can talk about Star Wars now.
Mm-hmm.
I was just about to say, can you add on like the Disney live action stuff? That's for the next. That we got to talk about that for a minute for the next one when we get on here.
Before you continue, hold on. Who the hell is Red Vader?
Red Vader.
Red Vader.
Oh. Right. Okay. Oh God, here we go. Interact with fans. God, Jacob, interact with fans, bro. You're bad. I am indeed, but unfortunately, fuck off. Right. Anyway, just
anyway, must be new. Must be new.
Business as usual. This person clearly hasn't been to a pub on a match day. God, could you imagine? Just like seriously, these YouTuber these weird comments in the YouTube sections. Honestly, if like when you're down like the local pub and you're watching the footy, score a goal, yeah, and you just get someone going, "Pay attention to me." Fuck off.
Yeah.
Just fucking smack a bottle around his head. Especially a London derby.
We gotta go in on Disney live action movies the next time and Power Rangers the next time. Just throw that on the list.
We can. That's I've written that down. That's on the list. List. So I suppose, with that being said, where do we begin for the final topic of the session? Because
good old
obviously
Star Wars.
Being the chosen one, this is something that is quite dear to me. But unfortunately, I'm a little Star Wars out at this point. I mean, Bad Batch is good, Mandalorian's good. I'm excited for Kenobi. However, tumbleweed. Where do we begin, lads?
Oh man. Okay. Good old Star Wars.
I can start. I'll start.
Go ahead, RJ. Go ahead.
So we all know that, I don't know if you guys know in the chat, but Star Wars, I have a love-hate relationship with them ever since The Last Jedi. I stopped watching.
And what were you saying earlier about the divisiveness of the two extremes with Zack Snyder and stuff? Like, it's the same with Rian Johnson. It's like, oh, The Last Jedi's the best thing ever. Oh God, it's the best. Oh. It's like, no, it's the worst film ever. And it's like, oh.
It's like, so then I put off watching The Mandalorian for a while.
Ugh.
I put off watching that. I started watching The Bad Batch yesterday. Pretty good.
Oh.
I like The Mandalorian a lot. I really do.
Mandalorian
is good.
This is the way.
So I like that a lot. I like that. But I'm excited for the Kenobi show. I'm excited for the Ahsoka show, especially for that one. I'm looking forward to that. Mostly the Kenobi one. I can't wait to watch the Kenobi one. I'm gonna lose my mind. But
Hayden and Ewan back together, man.
Bro. Oh my God. But Star Wars, to me, I feel like they have a future that can be good, but they can mess it up at the same time.
Very easily, yeah.
Why? They have a good outlet where they can just focus on storylines. Like Star Wars, the Star Wars world is so big now. You can focus on many different things. So with the Mandalorian, you focus on that. You got the Kenobi show. That's probably the best move that whoever's in charge of Star Wars, I don't know who is, but whoever made that, you the GOAT. Like Kenobi, we want to see more Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah.
We should have been seeing more of him.
We should have been seeing him and our boy Anakin in the sequels, but that wasn't to be. So thankfully they brought both of them back. Good move.
With that being said, I feel like they have a good outlet to make stuff. Like focus on the shows, the separate storylines, and then when you want to continue on with the sequels and all that, make sure before you do it, make it good. Make it good. I don't want another Last Jedi or Rise of Skywalker because they just weren't good. Okay, let's just call it what it is. They're not good movies. But I feel like they have a good outlet with characters, especially with Ahsoka.
Yeah.
Mando. Like they have it. It's there, and they can't mess this up. Like you just can't do it. Like don't mess it up.
I'll put it this way. I'll throw it out there. As long as they just keep away from identity politics they will be okay as a franchise. But if they keep on doing it,
the treatment of Finn is the thing that I cannot shake for this trilogy at all.
I was so mad for Finn.
How dare you? Like, I mean, you guys probably have more right to speak on this than I do, but how can you be a company that preaches about all this diversity and representation, which is fine, which is cool, but then you give John Boyega, who, I don't know if you guys have seen a film Attack the Block, but he was brilliant in that over here. It's basically a story about, you know, a local London gang. Aliens come to London and they fight in a tower block. But he was brilliant in that. Brilliant. They're doing a second one for that apparently. But I was like, right, you know, that could be sick. John Boyega could nail this. And he did run around in The Force Awakens, right, and just sweating a lot. But overall, solid movie. After that, right, they literally turned him into every token black sidekick in any movie ever, like comedic relief, pointless sub-story. And I was just like, man, what are you doing with this guy? Like, he has Kyle, like, I don't know if you guys know the character Kyle Katarn, but in the Legends and the EU, he's a stormtrooper that defects and basically becomes a Jedi and trains under Luke. That's what I thought they were going to do with Finn. Nope. Just every 2 seconds.
See, I'll put it this way. If George Lucas was the director of that movie,
he would have got the Mace Windu effect at least.
Finn would have, like I said, in countless streams, he either would have got Rey or he would have got a lightsaber. It was going to be either one of those two and everything.
George would have never done him dirty.
Yeah, George would not do him dirty like that. Like, because George was a fair director. Like, he will. Like he made sure.
I mean, have you guys seen that thing where Samuel L. Jackson said to him, he's like, you know, no purple lightsaber? Well, you might get purple.
Yeah.
It was sick.
That's what I'm saying. It's like he treated Billy D. Williams good. He treated Samuel L. Jackson good. Like he didn't treat him like stereotypical black characters in old Hollywood. He treated him just like a normal person.
I mean, even the dude in the Phantom Menace, Captain Panaka, like the main captain dude, played by that guy, even he got better treatment than Finn did.
Yeah.
And he was barely in the movie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like George Lucas didn't care. He's just like, all right, you qualify for this part. Go ahead. Well, I'm gonna hook you up or whatever. Disney, man, I was just getting mad throughout the whole entire Disney thing. Like, it was just irritating me. Cause like I see this young man, like running around space, chasing this girl that don't like him and everything. Well, they were supposed to end up, for what I keep on hearing, they were supposed to end up with each other. But Disney made the Raylos, and that's just weird. The space cousins. Our space cousin. I'm just saying. But like I just got irritated with I can feel why John Boyega doesn't want to come back to the Star Wars series. I wouldn't. If I have dignity for myself, I would just said, like, you know what? Thank you, Lucasfilms, for giving me an opportunity to be part of your films and everything, but no, you can offer me $1 million or billions of dollars, but I won't sell my soul to you like that. Nope. Can't do
it. Actually kind of breaks my heart a little bit, because when you see like the documentaries and the behind the scenes stuff, when it was all kicking off, he was like, oh, it's the Millennium Falcon. Oh, Harrison Ford signed my Stormtrooper. Like he was a fan. He was a fan's fan. And even he's gone on record many times and he said that, you know, he got shit and, you know, basically shit for it. But he said, you know, he got in trouble for saying that Anakin is a stronger Jedi and better and everything than Rey and everyone else. And he's like, nah, you're lying. Anakin's the G. And I was like, yes, this right here. But they basically advertised him. And then
he's the actual fan of the series. Like, people that
he's a supporter of the Mace Windu theory.
Yeah. But I'm just saying this. It's like, people, like, you got directors and you got fans that are like pushing these movies that are not really they're not really fans. Like they're like the new set of fans, I guess, or whatever. They don't appreciate the original trilogy and the prequels. They don't even watch those movies. They're just putting them. They're just doing their little fan fiction, whatever they do on the internet, like and trying to make it. Yeah, basically like that, and that's what just irritated me. I'm like,
it's very disappointing too. So
yeah, it's like sometimes as a director or like or whatever, you should not listen to your fans, even if they do have good advice. I still wouldn't listen to them because I know my vision or whatever.
exactly.
But Disney, they just
heed what they say, but tell the story that you're telling. Don't let it detract you from what your vision is. Otherwise, it's like when I did Upon Reflection with my mate Mark. If we'd filmed that in 2 separate joints, if maybe I put the first part out and they say, you know, I don't like that he's on a hill. Maybe he could be at the local supermarket. And then all of a sudden, the second one opens. I'm randomly at a supermarket instead of the hill that I was sat on. It's like, you can't do that. There's no. There needs to be some ebb and flow in terms of continuity from one film to the next.
Yeah.
And there's none of that.
I agree.
Yeah.
And now Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau have an uphill task because I don't see it being removed from the canon because obviously, you know, kids who grew up with it, they won't know anything different. So it'll be their Star Wars.
Star Wars fans that keep saying they want to give it the last, like the sequel trilogy.
Yeah, they ain't doing that.
It's not happening. They're not doing that. All right.
No. Despite what we think, the movie's made money and it is what it is. But what they'll do with these shows is they're going to basically tie the Mandalorian and everything to make the sequels look better, if you know what I mean, to make it feel more earned, the decisions that they took.
Yeah.
Who's in charge of Star Wars right now?
Kathleen Kennedy, I think.
Yeah, Kathleen Kennedy. Yeah, she got to go. They need to fire her. But I doubt they do it because, like, once again, the Star Wars movies earn money or whatever. Yeah. So that's what Bob Iger is looking at. It's like, are you earning me money? If you're not earning me money, I'm gonna cut you. Because like Disney right now, they broke. They're like really, really broke. So that's why they have to push some of these series out there quicker. So yeah, my whole entire thing with the Star Wars franchise is it's like they have potential to make it good, but they ended up they just fell into the identity politics way too much, and they just couldn't just make characters.
Too much of that, man.
They should have just made the characters just normal.
Normal.
And I mean, like what I mean by normal.
Too much.
Because like if you wanted to make Rey the main character, fine. Cool. I don't have a problem having a female lead character.
Yeah.
But she got to be interesting, man. You if you're not interesting, no one doesn't care. That's why we haven't had a good Superman movie, because it's hard to do Superman. It's because, like, you know, he's so OP or whatever.
Yeah, how do you humanize that?
How you humanize that? But then again, like, I mean, and also just going back on the Zack Snyder stuff, they made Superman too dark. We all know that Superman is not a dark dude. He's Mr. Wonder Boy. He's the Boy Scout or whatever.
What's up, Darius?
Oh yeah,
no worries.
Yeah, he was supposed to come on.
You'll be in the presence of the Three Kings.
Oh yeah, man.
I can't wait for that. And congrats on your graduation, man. Congrats on your graduation.
Good, bro.
Get it, man.
Congratulations, man.
You're free.
Get it,
you were about to say something, RJ, about the identity politics or whatever on Star Wars. What was
like? What I was saying is that what I hate about you can be diverse without saying. This is what I hate. You can go for like saying you want to be diverse and stuff, but don't come out and say you're gonna do that. You know, like just do it.
Just be it.
That's why I like Wonder Woman so much. When they didn't say, "Oh, she's a woman." No, she's Wonder Woman. That's what I liked about it. Star Wars. They just kept on doing it too. Like, you can have a female lead character. That's fine. but you had to be at like a Kill Bill where they don't come out and say, "Oh, she's a woman." No, she's a badass female chick. We already know this. Let it be that. Why can't it?
She'll show you why she's bad.
Yeah.
Like don't Batwoman this shit. That's what the thing that pissed me off.
Oh god, you remember that trailer?
Remember the Batman trailer? She's like this. This will be better.
You're not woman. It'll be ready to be a woman.
The bit that always made me cringe so much was when the song went, "I'm gonna take you down." It's like this little midget just randomly swinging arms. I'm like, oh god, oh, stop it.
But yeah, that's either here or there. But like Star Wars, you gotta stop with the whole identity shit. Like you can like what you did to Finn, and
it's unforgivable, man.
It's unforgivable, very unforgivable. Like you just straight up just sidelined him. You forced him to have a love interest, which had no context whatsoever. I say,
look at the kiss from that scene. It's like even the way he responds to the kiss. It's like, oh, what the fuck? Like, it's weird.
Cobra Kai said, "Oh God, don't get me started on Batman."
Oh man.
But yeah, like that's the thing. It's like Star Wars was kind of doing that. They just weren't like that. You just knew what they were doing. They didn't come out and like say it. They just
you just knew.
You just knew, like they're just trying so hard, and you got Disney and shit. Like
I was just about to say, it's like
I just feel like Disney doesn't need Star Wars. Like they don't need to own Star Wars. Star Wars needs to go back to Lucasfilm.
Because I was just about to say, like with Princess Leia, you already knew she was badass, bro. Like you didn't have to say it. You didn't have to say it. She was good.
While Han and Luke are just like, what are we gonna do? And she's like, give me that.
Move out the way.
Yeah, move out the way. I'm gonna show you what we're gonna do. It's like, what a garbage shoot was a wonderful idea. What an incredible smell you've discovered. It was perfect.
Padme, another example. She will move Anakin out the way and just say, like, I got this, move out the way. Ding, 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 like
the Geonosis arena as well, while they're all with lightsabers, she's just out in the middle of the field with a blaster, just shooting them all.
She's just shooting up the whole entire place. She's probably missing.
And she gets out of chains, climbs up the podium, fights the tiger.
Yeah, she was doing her thing. She didn't need nobody and everything.
And this is my problem with this whole thing in general, is it's like everyone wants to be first, but don't no one want to make it last, if you know what I mean. Like they all want to be first. We're the first this, the first that. But they don't want to like keep it like that. It's all about, we're doing this the first. And it's mad.
Darius, you made a great point about Resident Evil. My goodness gracious. I'm not even gonna. Let's just continue with Star Wars. I can't talk about Resident Evil in most movies.
We're definitely gonna talk. That's on the list for the next one. I'm writing that down now.
Go ahead, Jacob. Go ahead.
And that'll be timing as well, because Darius, you could probably jump on in for that one as well. But yeah, it's just like, it's great that we have these firsts of, this is the first this or the first that, which is great. That's fine. But do it justice. It's like when you have Finn, it's like, it's the first like lead or whatever. It's like, well, no, we've had that before. But look at where they went with it. Nowhere. Yeah. And then you've got Rey's character arc, which is like the only thing about episode 9 that is redeeming for her is her actual purpose is a little bit revealed. Like up to that point, she's just kind of there, just going around doing stuff.
I didn't like the spirit bomb sword that she did. I'm just saying.
What you mean? What you mean with the thing at the end?
When she defeated
I like
Palpatine,
her hearing the voices and stuff, but her deflecting the lightning back at him.
I was like, man, she just like gathering all her energy from the fallen Jedi of the past and everything. Man, get out of here with that spirit bomb sword, man. They stole that from Dragon Ball Z.
The intro to freaking the Last Jedi with freaking what Princess
General
Leia?
Hux,
Princess
Leia. When that whole scene where like she's like outside of the ship, I forgot the name. And,
Carrie Poppins.
And I'm like, okay, what's going on here? I had a bad feeling about it. I was like, okay, I have a bad.
Oh, when she forced herself back into the ship.
Oh gosh.
I was like, oh, fuck off, man. And then like the scene where Luke Skywalker, you see Luke Skywalker for the first time since Force Awakens, like that ending.
Yeah.
And she gives him the lightsaber. He just throws it. I'm like, what?
That I hated that. And do you know what's annoying about that? And that this is a testament to how inconsistent this trilogy is. At the end of The Force Awakens, he looks like he's on the verge of crying. Like he's lost something. Like he can probably feel the death of Han. He can feel like, right, this is like JJ saying, okay, here's the baton. You take it and run with it. He takes it, goes, I don't want this, throws it over the shoulder. It's like, that wasn't how episode 7 ended. So already it feels strange. And then after episode 8, we'd spend episode 9 trying to redo episode 8. And then, what were they fucking doing? George Lucas started writing The Phantom Menace in 1994. And he didn't release it till like 5 years later. That's how much level of planning. Like he wrote the scripts after each movie, but he knew roughly where he wanted to go. Now, obviously, when you make a film or anything, you will change things as you go. That's just the creative process. But at least like with Cobra Kai, for instance, they know where they're going. So even if they go, you know what, we don't want him going over here, we're going to change that. We don't want the house fight. We don't want the Miyagi-Do fight. We'll have a house fight instead. But at least they know where they're going. So there's consistency there. There was none of that here. It was like literally Mickey Mouse buying the brand, Goofy sat in the corner going, hey, let's make some money, cash in on it, feed on nostalgia, right? Get that money, and then it's like, okay,
Scrooge McDuck
let's set up all these questions.
The
and this is the thing, like it starts even in The Force Awakens. The Force Awakens asks so many questions that the trilogy it wouldn't have been able to answer them. It's literally just too much of a mystery box. Where's Finn? Where does he come from? Who's Rey? Why is she involved? How's the First Order? Where are the First Order coming from? Who's this Snoke guy? And then in the next movie, that doesn't mean nothing. Rey doesn't. Her lineage means nothing. Snoke, cut him in half. Finn and Rey, Finn and Rose. Ben Solo, oh, we got that going off over here. It's like, oh.
That's
in the second movie, dude. Bro. I almost walked out of the theater, bro. When I saw Rey and Kylo kill Snoke, I was like, "What are you doing?" Like, what are you doing?
Like in isolation, the scene itself is cool. The score's cool. Like it's cool. Yeah. But when you're the second act in a 3-act play, like Kylo Ren is not, he wasn't, if you wanted him to be the final villain, you got to develop him that way. The movie just made him more conflicted, and then they killed the only villain.
Oh, like, you know what killed
Where do you go from there?
Why were they pushing Kylo Ren and the Reylos? Why were they pushing that so freaking hard? Even the writers, why are you pushing that so hard? You don't have to, no. I want Rey to fight Kylo. That's what I want. I want this to be a brutal Jedi fight. But no, let's have them kiss and smooch. Ew. No, bro. I don't want to see that shit.
They love that fan fiction masochist type of stuff, man. Hollywood is weird like that.
Do you know what? I'm not even surprised, and here's why. If you think about it like this, what's every Disney movie ever? You get the strong heroine that falls in love with the bad boy dark prince.
Yeah.
It's basically it. And then you've got, if this was like, what's that one? Was it Beauty and the Beast? And you got all like the teapots and the bloody whatever. That's Finn and Poe right there. Just the comedic relief that just sit there in the corner. Like, how dare you reduce Oscar and John to that?
I just don't understand what was The Force Awakens, when I saw that movie, and dear God, I feel like I wanted to stand up and
real quick
to the screen so bad because
real quick. I just want to know what was up with most of the fans that were trying to make Poe and Finn gay. Like I'm trying to figure that out. Like, why were they trying to force that one?
to ship or not ship, and people can ship how they want. But I think we are on the age of where you can't have two guys who are literally just bros, like, you know, they're homies, like they're brothers.
They do that with Bucky and Steve, so
yeah, and Bucky and Sam now as well. That's the new one.
I'm like, what the why? That's like, and I even had to ask some of my friends. I was like, why? Explain to me, why do you want these guys to be a couple? Like, can you please help me out? Like, you know, like
they have chemistry, but not in that way. It's
that's like, what I'm saying. It's like,
it just listen, like they had such potential for Finn and Poe to be like a buddy cop adventure or something, and they did nothing.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like this is how I would have done Star Wars. Disney, if you're looking at me right now, you guys need to hire me and everything. I'm just saying, like,
hire all three of us, man.
All three of us.
Yes,
King, the Goat, and the Chosen.
All three of us. And honestly, okay, if they wanted to make Rey the protagonist, fine, that's cool, whatever. All right, we're gonna like the first movie is gonna be like Rey's movie, okay, fine. But like the second movie, I would have just made it like a Finn and Poe movie more than a Rey doing
That's what
whatever
they should have done. That's what they should have done. They should have had Finn and Poe being on the excursion, not to the animal planet, but to do something like to get them two together. I mean, that scene in The Force Awakens when they break out from the ship and they're like, yeah. It's like, yes, this is good. And then, you know, disappear for half the movie. And then
they should have had the Avenger, like the second movie should have been more of like the Avengers of Poe and Finn and Poe. And like they did, and their quest is just to go find Rey and see where she at. And you know, she doing her thing, she's trading with Obi-Wan or whatever. And then the third movie, like RJ was talking about, you know, Kylo could have been the final boss, or Snoke could be the final boss or whatever, or like that's where he can redeem. And then they both kill Snoke, and like old boy dies or whatever. Yeah, I don't know, something like in that end of the line.
The thing is, you could have most of the trilogy play out the same. You could still have Kylo redeem as Ben Solo at the end. You could still have Rey go on a journey. But I think a lot of it just comes down to not just lack of plan, but I feel like if you change these things, the sequel trilogy overall is much better. You make Finn a Jedi.
Yeah.
You have Poe have an actual meaningful arc.
Yeah.
You have the legacy characters actually respected, like how Cobra Kai does it. It didn't just bring Daniel and Johnny in, right? Here's your arsehole son Robbie and your newbie Miguel, right? Johnny, Daniel, you I'm sorry, now you both got to fuck off now. You're done. You're out of here. They didn't do that. They're like, right, let's integrate you both, and move forward together. And then this is naturally passing the torch to them, which is what they should have done with these movies. But instead, it was like, oh no, it's not their story anymore. But then they market it as the Skywalker saga. And there's only one Skywalker left alive by the end of the film, and then he's gone as well.
And that's what I'm saying. Then you nerfed him, and then you got Palpatine. You got Rey Palpatine.
Oh god. Why
the fuck did they bring back Palpatine?
It was literally damage control because they killed off Snoke.
Because like when I found out that she was related to Palpatine, the only thing I could do was just make like Palpatine jokes talking about that's right. The Dark Lord can still keep it up.
Yeah. It's like, does that mean like Palpatine got busy? Like when he was like a senator or something? Like what?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It said that's right. The Dark Lord can still get it up in everything.
Unlimited power.
I was like, wait a minute,
I almost said execute order 60. I'm not going to say the number, but you know.
I was just going to say, wait a minute. Hold on, Palpatine procreated. How does that happen? Like, well, then again, you are a senator, man. Like, you know, I mean, politicians.
He was living the lavish life on Coruscant.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, hey, you know, some people do it. Some ladies like to date dudes with power.
I mean, when they first announced he was coming back in the teaser with the laugh, I was hyped because I was thinking, right, maybe we're gonna get like Anakin, Luke, Obi-Wan. Maybe there's like the secret shit that we have no idea is going on. that maybe Palpatine's been out there all along, or he's trying to come back, and Anakin, Luke, Obi-Wan, all the Force ghosts are collectively coming together to say, no, you're not coming back at all.
Yeah.
They didn't even do that. It's like, because then you tamper with Anakin's legacy. It's like, it feels like he saved Luke for nothing now. Because Luke goes on to basically repeat the mistakes of the past, and then he throws the Emperor over a shaft just for the Emperor to come back again. It's like, oh, what were they doing?
I was about to say, if they would have brought the Force Ghosts in, that's when that would have been a perfectly good time to bring back.
That would have saved that.
If Mace Windu would have rolled up in there, bro,
yeah,
with an electric arm and the purple lifesaver with a long beard, just saying like, "Ha, I'm back, mother."
Yeah, I would love that. Could you just imagine that? Like, he's got a metallic arm, he's got like scarred up face, and he's like, "Back, mother." Finishes him off
on the scene where Rey and Kylo kissed. People in the theater were laughing, bro. I was like, "Wow, like this is what it's come to."
I had people that were inside the movie theater. They were just basically saying like, "Wait, that don't even make sense. She should have ended up with Finn." Like, there were like couples that were saying this all around the movie theater, talking out loud. They said like, "Dude, she should have been with Finn." Like, what the heck is going on in here? Like, that's what happened in my movie theater.
Give her a love interest. She should have been with Finn, bro.
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
I mean, I think in the Duel of the Fates script for Trevorrow, I think he had it pegged that Poe and Rey were going to be a thing or something.
I would have been fine with that too, but like, I'm just saying,
like that would have been cool with me as well. I mean, I like it on paper because it's like Revan and Bastila from the EU, but my problem with it is it doesn't feel earned. It doesn't feel like it's been earned enough for them to have this romantic.
Nothing in this trilogy felt earned, bro. Like, nothing in this trilogy felt earned.
That's all I was saying. It's like, I'm saying like, if you were gonna do the love interest thing, it should have been Finn. If you didn't want to do Finn, then don't have her have a love interest at all, or like have it either. If it ain't gonna be Finn, make it Poe. If it ain't gonna be Poe, let her be single and call it good. She a bad chick.
Yeah,
you know,
something
she don't
like
need
that.
no man.
Or just
whatever.
Even in 7, if you don't kill off Poe, have the actual trio come together from the start. Have Rey and Finn on the guns, Poe piloting the Falcon. Perfect setup right there. But screw the pitch.
But the whole entire Kylo Ren Rey thing, it just was like. It was first, like you said, like chosen, like what you be talking about. Like, it wasn't earned. Second of all, it's just weird because they're technically space cousins. Kentucky.
I was saying Alabama.
Alabama, Kentucky. But I'm from the South too, so I can talk about my own people. I'm just saying, man. Like that whole entire Raylo thing, it was too forced. It just felt like fan fiction in Star Wars. Like Star Wars,
like something out of Twilight or something, you know?
Yeah, it was just
annoying.
I swear it was just like 16-year-old girls writing this script.
Have you seen that video of them losing their shit? Like, I mean, again, I've said it on record 1,000 times. Killing off Ben Solo was a mistake, a major mistake. But when they kill them off, you see the video of the cinema with all the Raylos losing their shit.
Yeah, I'm like, first of all, she tried to kill her like how many times? Like 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Isn't that called What's the name for it? There's a word for that. Like I can't think of it. Stockholm syndrome.
I know what you mean.
Isn't there a little bit of Stockholm syndrome right there?
Oh gosh. It's gotten so much that even RJ's dropped down. It's like somehow Palpatine returned. It's like, oh.
I'm just saying, man, it's Stockholm syndrome. You literally just endorse Stockholm syndrome in the Star Wars universe.
Oh man,
dude! Like
what do you think, RJ?
This whole thing's been a madness.
The thing is with the whole Star Wars, with the Force Awakens, the point that I see is like obvious they were trying to make. It seems like the writers, I don't know how many writers they had, but it seemed like the writers wanted to make them have like that connection. They have a connection in the second one, and then you had the other half of the writers like, no, we want to make them in love. So in the third one, let's have them kiss. It's like, what? And then he died. What's the point of that kiss?
It's just like it means nothing. It's like, why? Just kill him. You know, why have him kiss in the first place if you're gonna kill him off?
Like, I'm not big on relationship stuff. Like, I'm just not. Like, I do like some relationships, like in the MCU or like in Cobra Kai or whatever. But the only way I like it is if I feel it, or like, like
if it's earned. If it's earned.
Yeah, or it's earned. Yeah. Kylo Ren and fucking
Ray,
that shit, I don't feel a goddamn thing. Like, it's just
even Anakin, like, you know, I mean, you have like Han and Leia, Anakin, Padme, you know, all these other characters that just have so much more going for them with their relationship territory. But with Rey and Ben, it just, and that's because this trilogy just tried to be too many things.
Yeah, it did.
Didn't have a clear focus. Like each movie is like from a separate trilogy. Like it's weird. It's very weird.
Yeah,
I tried watching all three of them back to back a couple of weeks ago, and it's weird. It's weird. Like you go from here to here, and then you're here, and it's like, oh, I don't like this. You know, because even though there's time that passes between, let's say, Empire to Return of the Jedi or Attack of the Clones to Revenge of the Sith, you still feel like you're picking up from yesteryear, pretty much. Like not much has changed in the grand scheme of things, so you don't feel like you're too out the loop. But with Episode 9, it's like somehow Palpatine returned. It's like, oh, hang on, whoa, let's just rewind a minute. We've got Kylo Ren, grandson of Vader, at Mustafar. Where's Vader's castle at? Show me that. No, we're there for 5 minutes. Okay, fine. Fuck you.
I was about to say. I was about to say, like, when I saw Palpatine return, I was like, okay, is it just gonna be his Force ghost? No, they have his literal body, half his body, still intact. You're telling me that he's been survived all these years, and I'm like,
they should have just had his presence in like a Sith artifact or something. Like he was trying to come back through that way. That would have been better. But having him like undead, you know, fingers missing and stuff, like it's cool visually, and they did this in the Legends books as well. And I wasn't even a fan of it there. I feel like you just, unless you bring Anakin back in a significant way, and this they should have, because Palpatine coming back breaks the balance of the Force. That he was meant to be dead. That breaks the rules. So the Force ghosts, because I got into an argument with some Star Wars fans about this, you know, like the really neck deep, sweaty ones that like, oh no, Force ghosts can't interact with the living. I don't care. Break the canon's already broken because Palpatine's come back. So therefore the Force ghost should say, hey, you shouldn't be back. So we're going to break the rules a little bit here, you fucking old bastard. Get back there. Like, and they didn't even. Oh.
It's like I said, like you might as well brought back the whole entire Jedi Order. You might as well brought back Yoda.
Before Episode 9 was going live, I literally said to some people, and they said, "Oh, you're bugging." I said, "No." At this point, I'm at a point where I'm like, have Force Ghost Luke tearing shit down, pulling Star Destroyers. Like I'm at a point where I'm like, I don't care. Do it. Wow, do it. You need to do it.
You might as well reward the fans because
exactly. You gotta take something out of this.
Cause like, at the end of the day, like my whole entire beef with like the new franchise was it was identity politics. Two, like they were forcing basically their weird like fan fiction thing, like
self-inserts.
Their Stockholm Syndrome movies. But the main thing was they didn't let Rey earn her powers, bro. You're telling me it took people like Mace Windu, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Yoda, Anakin, Qui-Gon. Who else?
The goats. The goats of it all. Ahsoka. Yeah.
Like
Ezra.
They took them years. Even Count Dooku.
And this is what happens when you get people who don't understand the actual core of the franchise, and they just think, oh, let's just do a mind trick. It will be cool. It'll be cool. It's like, well, hang on, wait a minute. Has she earned the right to do this within the confines of the canon?
It took them years to do all of that. Like,
so that there breaks the canon. Like, the canon at that point's broken because the rules are broken. It's like, why go through all the training for no reason? And you know what they did? And this is what pisses me off more than anything. And I'm going to vent. I don't need to sit through 2 hours of a freaking movie to go and think, why did she do that? Let me go and buy this book and let me read 300 pages to find out, oh, that's why she did it. It's like, no, make it make sense in the movie. Don't make me go to a bloody bookstore. And as cool as the books are, the problem I have with the books is in the first Bad Batch episode, it actually conflicts with a book that they did. And that's my problem is the books, as much as they're connected, they just contradict themselves with like details and shit.
Yeah, they do.
So they're so inconsistent there. And it's like, that's not how we have to operate. These things need to be in the film, not in some book somewhere. Like, no, that's not.
Because the average person is not going to go buy the book. Let's just be honest.
Yeah.
No.
Sure. They're just gonna
only
like
the neck deep, really sweaty ones, like ourselves or the level above.
Yeah. I'm not even too deep into Star Wars, but I just know enough to just say, like, yo, that's just like, what are you doing? But getting back to my point was, you're telling me that this little girl, I'm calling her a little girl. I'm sorry, man. Like she hasn't earned the right as woman yet and everything. You're telling me that this little girl can move mountains without hesitation, and it took like Obi-Wan and like Mace Windu maybe 3 or 4 or 5, 6 years just to move a mountain. That's not believable, bro.
I mean, Anakin was concentrating moving a pear piece.
Yeah.
That's when the power scaling gets fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
just
man.
Imbalances things. This is with sequels in general. It's like the more you make, the more likelihood there is to run into these kind of problems, where it retroactively just makes the power levels of the past look like complete arse. It just takes all the tension away from them.
Yeah, I agree.
And the fact that she just learned, like you said, like she learned the Jedi mind trick.
Yeah.
Without
apparently what happened, do you guys know the justification for it? Right? Basically, how she learns all this stuff, it's always been within her, right? So it's always been within her. That's the theme of the trilogy. But in Force Awakens, when she has the, basically mind attack by Kylo, she basically copy and pastes stuff from him to her. That's how she knows. I was like, what? That was never alluded to in the film. That was never mentioned.
Oh yeah. It's like, oh yeah, like when they're doing their little connection mind weird thing.
Yeah, they're doing that, and apparently she's just copying and pasting stuff from him, and now she can all of a sudden do it. It's like,
first of all, if Obi-Wan does, I mean, if Luke can't even do that, what? Like, wait a minute. So you're telling me that Kylo Ren didn't surpass Luke already? And he lost to old girl that don't have any lightsaber skills at all.
Yeah, that's
I'm like, no. Whoo, okay.
In summary, they're fucked up.
Pretty much, like Star Wars, that whole entire trilogy is trash. It is like it should be.
Yeah, it's just visual effects over the story.
Like it's just not good.
Like
not what it is.
I just wish that. I think we can. I don't know, man. Like I don't think Star Wars can ever recover back, bro. Like it's like RJ said. Like as long as Disney has the control and the wrath of it, we're just gonna have crappy movies. We'll probably have good TV shows, but just crappy movies because Kathleen Kennedy just wants her little.
Yeah, it's more of just commodity and business and money, and I get it. You know, you want to make money, and that's it. But with that argument, I mean, George Lucas, the amount of toys that he made for the prequels and shit was off the chain. But he still made. I mean, you know, the movies have their flaws, but he still overall made the good, solid foundation for the original trilogy to be lifted from here up to here. So you watch it with a new lens and new perspective. The sequel trilogy doesn't add anything.
It doesn't.
It's just there.
Yeah,
it's just there, like pretty much a what if scenario, you know, or a
hey, we have a new Star Wars movie. Come on, minorities,
like,
come on,
hey.
women. We gotta. Hey, we got women, we got black people. Hey, we even got an Asian character for one
it's
scene.
Like it's like, hey, original trilogy fans, we got X-wings.
You name it. That's basically what it is.
See you later, talking Cobra Kai. Take care, bro.
Oh man. Yeah, man. That's how I see it, man. Like it's a dead franchise. I don't see anything coming back to it. It's
no. Yeah, the damage is pretty much done.
It is.
Star Wars is pretty much done. It is done, and it's like my man RJ says, the GOAT. As long as that company has it.
Yeah.
And the thing is, though, what I say is, I think we are grateful that Disney hasn't ruined Marvel because of one man, Kevin Feige. As long as he's in control, Marvel will always be on top. But there's one thing that I'm concerned about is when you got guys,
mentioning this.
when you have the dark characters like Punisher, Ghost Rider,
Blade, Moon Knight, Daredevil.
That's where I feel like Disney is interfering. Because they're gonna make that shit PG-13 where it don't need to be.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hate that shit.
Those characters, they're gonna need to be rated R. So I hope Kevin Feige can tell them, listen, they gotta be rated R. You gotta let them do it. Like, I get it, Disney, you're a family-oriented company, but sometimes you gotta push that to a side, bro, because. If you want to make money, sometimes you got to do some of what you're accustomed to doing.
Yeah. I mean, as I said, one thing that they could do to sort of balance it out, and this is something where, you know, I'll still go, but I'd be okay with, is if, you know, you have Blade and his own stuff, you have him literally rated R. But then if you have him with the Avengers, then maybe you could work it to a PG-13, you know, just to maybe play within the confines of the story. That I would be okay with. But you need to keep, like, you know, like in the cartoons and the stuff, when you have like Blade, like Punisher or something, shooting a gun, they're not bullets, they're like lasers. So it doesn't really. But on like live action, like when Ghost Rider grabs someone and does the penance stare right into their soul, you can't make that like PG. When Daredevil's smacking up people with his little bars, you can't not show blood. You know, the fact that Wolverine got, you know, the rating for Logan that he did was a miracle in itself, because it's crazy how much they've got away with the character not really being shown how violent he can be. Yeah, if you know what I mean. So it's mad. I'm interested to see what they do with Moon Knight. You know, that'll be a similar thing.
Moon Knight's going to be good. I hope it's
Oscar will do great with that.
Yeah, I think he'll be great. Hopefully it's all right.
Hopefully it's better.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it's good.
I mean, the thing I've loved about Moon Knight always is that he's like Batman, but he wants you to see him coming, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I love that appeal about his character.
Yeah,
but this has been dope, lads. This has been dope. This has been awesome. We've gone through some good topics. I think we've got a lot off our chests. Jurassic, you know, Park for you, King. Batman for all of us. I'm saving Terminator for the next one. That, I tell you what, the next one we do, that one is going to piss me off like no other. Star Wars, it's just like, man, you know, like when you're watching like a sports day race and you see that kid and it's like, you know what, Timmy, you tried. But you turn around and you go, fuck, shit, fuck, damn. But you tried. Yeah. But then you look at Terminator and you're going, you are an embarrassment. You belong with that family now. Go over there.
Terminator.
That's what that is to me.
I think we should just like go ahead and like just start on the ones that we want to talk about next time, so that way we just be more prepared or whatever. So I guess we'll talk about Terminator next.
Yeah, so how are you guys feeling for maybe Terminator, Aliens, and Predator, and what's another one?
Terminator.
I talked about the Disney live action movies. That gotta get on the listing thing.
Those will
be on the road.
The Disney Plus live action movies, Terminator, Aliens, and Predator, and then maybe like I don't know, Indiana Jones or something.
Yeah,
Terminator, man.
This is quite therapeutic as well. This is quite therapeutic. It's nice to vent to some, badass kings from around the world who are nerds. Because not a lot of people understand this frustration.
Yeah, I mean, like I told everybody, it's I don't really hang out with most of my. I don't really hang out with like all my old friends. I will only hang out with most of my business friends. So that's about it. But we don't really talk about nerd stuff. So this is like my only time that I actually talk about some stuff. So
yeah, you guys are like family. Like everybody in the chat, you guys are like family.
Yeah.
It's one of the best things that we do in this channel. I'm honestly so happy that it's come this way. I really am so thankful to both of you two as well, and just everyone in this chat.
I never thought I would be
and Lisa
YouTube talking.
But like I was just about to say, like when we start getting on these debates, though, like every time you're gonna do a debate or something like that, I'm just throwing it out there, you guys. It's okay. You guys can hop on. We want to hear your opinion. We really do.
Like the King, the Goat, and the Chosen. This is our our sort of council seat. But for the open debates, just when you guys come on, can't be us three carrying it. So I'll be interested to hear what everyone in the chat has to say. And hey, I mean, make sure you wear merch as well. Got you wearing your Cobra Kai shit over there, King.
Oh, yeah,
I see you,
man. And also, like guys, like when you also get on debate, this is just like just from the business world or anything. You don't have to cuss a lot to get your point across. I just have to. Yeah, I
just roll like James Bond,
Yeah, like I'm just throwing a few pointers on here. Like when CHOZEN does the open debate stuff, you guys can because
we all remember that one stream. We all remember that one.
I'm like, bruh, kid, you gotta calm down, man. Like, I'm like, you knocked out a sailor today, man. Like,
yeah, like I remember finishing up that stream and I was like, man, I really got to lay some foundations here.
You're talking about the sand debate? Yeah.
Yes. I remember the three of us were just cracking up as Abbas was going off the alley.
Man, I love you, bro.
Dude.
Shout out to Ali. I love you, bro, but you gotta calm it down, man. Like you gotta calm it down, bro. Like it's okay.
We'll do the first
point across. Dude, you can get your point across without cussing a lot, man.
When Abbas came on the stream, bro, he went nuts, bro. He was talking. He went after Ali. He said, "I want blood, bro." He's like, "How dare you talk about Ralph?"
And the three of us were just sat there, bloody laughing.
It was to the point, dude. It was to the point where, like, I was like, bro, calm down.
I was like, calm down, bro. Oh god.
The reason why I wanted him to calm. One of the most reasons why I wanted him to calm down was because, like, I got like a little godbrother and god sister that come over every once in a while and everything. I just don't want them to hear all the words. Yeah, I want to hear.
And that's the thing. There's a couple
words.
of younger viewers as well in the chat, so I try and keep it all kind of to a minimum, or just here and there.
No, Ali, chill out, bro.
So, Ali,
I mean, shouting you out, Ali. You're a goat.
You're cool, bro, but you gotta calm it down, brother. Like you can.
But King, your response was the best. It was just say you're a Tory fan.
Just say you're a Tory fan, man.
Who said that again?
I respect you more. Like.
Oh yeah. I think you said that, MA King.
Yeah. He said
you're just a Tory fan.
just say you're a Tory fan. And then he said that he didn't like Dimitri, and then RJ, you asked, so what character do you like?
That's all. Yeah, I was like, so what character do you like, bro? Like, yo, it killed me when I said, okay. I said, hold on, pause. I think everybody in the chat started laughing when I said that. I was like, hold on, pause. So you're telling me it's okay that Tory just breaks in the house, damaging property and all that stuff over a damn kiss? Stop, get some help, and go get some fresh air, bro. That's what I said, bro.
Get some fresh air.
I was just about to, like Tory is just nuts. You cannot justify what that girl has done.
No,
like, bro,
she's
like, like seriously, like this is what scares me about some of these like fans on Listen, for all Cobra Kai fans that are out here, don't get offended. Okay, just see me as a black Johnny Lawrence, and I tell you, listen. Y'all guys are starting to be like the annoying fan bases now, man. Like y'all guys are starting to get up there now to where you're starting to almost hit Star Wars level. Cause some of y'all get butt hurt like too easily, like over some fictional characters, man. Like especially she's insane, of course, and everything. I mean, you got people that are like literally gang banging off of. You got people that are literally game banking off of like Sam versus Tory, and like when people just basically just say like Tory is crazy, and you give them the exact points why she's crazy, they go like on a rant, like deep
like,
on
right. Let me take the floor.
That's
just like shit. Here we go.
I was just about to say. Like Watch Party, like he's good at Cobra Kai. He's not the biggest Sam fan, but like I can respect his opinions because he tells me why he don't like her, and like I can see why he he points it out on these scenes and everything. And I said like, okay, that makes sense. I can see why you don't like her as
I agree.
Shout out to Watch Party. I like your stuff, bro. I respect your opinion.
The only problem that I have with him is that he tries to dissect Sam so hard. It's like, okay, dude, relax, bro. Like you're reaching with this one, bro. I respect him and I respect his opinion, but some of his Sam videos, I'm like, all right, bro, you trying to dissect her so hard, bro. Like you reaching, like you really reaching, bro.
But shout out to Watch Party. He's cool and everything. Like
he's cool. Like
bad to the bone.
There's no ill will towards he's cool.
Yeah. So, but yeah, man. Yeah. Cobra Kai fans, y'all guys got to chill out, man. Like
you got to dial that. And with it being on Netflix now, that's definitely going to increase.
Yeah, it's like some of y'all, like. There was another thing before we head off. Like, I just want to say one more thing. Y'all guys got to stop dissing Jaden Smith, bro. Like, and I'll tell you why. You know, he's like actually like laughing at you guys every time when you make fun of his movie or whatever. You guys realize that like that whole entire Will Smith family owns all the movies and all the merch and stuff like that. So every time when you buy a DVD, a T-shirt, or you write a bad comment about the series, or you watch it on Netflix,
you're just giving it more exposure.
Jaden Smith is laughing at you guys right now. I'm just saying,
like Kung Fu Kid, yeah.
Yes, Kung Fu Kid is making money off of you guys. So
he's making bank.
You really think he cares? You guys are being stupid every time when you dissing his movie, bro. Like that's how dumb Cobra Kai fans have got it.
I'm gonna tell you one thing though. This is one of the biggest reasons why I want to do the Sand debate. Is some Cobra Kai fans? I question your brain, bro, because y'all over here saying that Tory didn't try to kill Sam. All right, so what is sticking a bracelet, trying to stick it up to somebody's head?
It's just going to leave a scratch here, just a little mark. It's like that shit will like, and this is where it worries me, right? And I can't speak for all of us here, but if you've ever been in an actual situation where you've been in a fight, if someone does that to you, their intent is not to bloody just leave a mark, it's to finish you off. They're trying to kill you.
That's why I said, like, she wrapped that bracelet around her hand.
She's like, no mercy.
Like she was about to go for her like temple, bro. Like,
yeah, she was about to go Negan on her there and then in the school, like that.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, bro, yo. Oh, somebody brought it up in the chat. Cobra Coven, that guy's got Chosen Vader owner. Yeah, me and him, we've like gone on to like, we talked about this guy named Cobra Coven. He's a YouTuber. He just posts like videos, and all he does is hate on Sam. He's a Tory fanboy, but all he does is just hate. Yeah, his name is Reptile Kai Karate now. All he does is hate on Sam for no reason. Jesus. He wants her to like. He's even made fun of Mary Mausers at some point. I think like he's like called her out. It's like, dude, you need to relax. Get some something.
It ain't that deep. Like it's one thing to like and dislike characters, but it's fiction.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Real. Cobra Kai fans are starting to get into that area to where you guys are starting to get annoying. Like,
and this might actually surprise some people. In season 1, I hated Robbie. Like honestly, after I watched season 1, I was like, who's this punk? Go away. Miguel's the dude. Go away. But then after some time, I was like, well, you know what? Hang on, let's see Robbie's story. Oh, okay. And now I've made like 50 million videos dedicated to my son. You know, so
yeah, that's it's all about that. Robbie, like I wasn't annoyed by him, but I like the actor. Like people, you gotta understand. You can have your opinions, but don't go too far because for every. Like, I mean, to give you guys just a bit of insight into that, whenever you play any kind of character, a part of you is in that character because you have to make it real. Otherwise, no one else is going to believe it. So if you don't like the character, that's fine. But I feel like some people take it way too far to the point of, you know, maybe attacking their physical appearance, what they look like, how they talk, how they sound. And it just goes to this dimension, which is just, you know, it's not ideal. It's not mature. It's not how we have to operate.
Well, that's what it keeps on going back to, man. It's like some people don't like Robbie just because he's just a good-looking person. No homo.
Yeah. I said that, and people hated me for saying that. I said it's true. Look, he's a handsome dude.
My driving instructor, he doesn't like Robbie. He doesn't think he's a good actor. You know what he said to me? He said, oh, Robbie, he's not as good as Miguel because he's just a good-looking white kid. I was like, oh, okay. Well,
see, that's what I'm talking about. It's like okay, you're mad because you don't got them features, and then you go hate on somebody because they got
it's projection, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, you need to get yourself checked out, man. That means you got low self-esteem. Like, I like Robbie because like he just does his own thing. He does his own way. He's a man of his word and everything. Like
that's on his own like individual path.
Yeah, because like Robbie, like I keep on telling everybody, Robbie doesn't like doing bad stuff. You can tell anytime when he did bad stuff, you could tell that he always regretted it. Like even when he was with what's his name, like Cruz and all of them, like he did not like him. And pause on the white. He's a good-looking white boy. That's a little weird right there.
Yeah, like my driving instructor, he's actually a Cobra Kai fan, and that's how we kind of like talked about it. And stuff.
That must have been a weird conversation. It's like, right, so make sure you just put it in park. And yeah, he's a good-looking white boy. Yeah, I was just
like when he said that, I was like, okay. Like,
if he was to say he's a classic sort of, you know, out of the 90s kind of product, then I could buy that. But that
I actually like Robbie a lot in season 3 because you know why. He's heading towards villainy, and he's like that badass good
you are weak.
Oh. He is just like I like him a lot in season 3. He had one of my favorite arcs. in season 3. And they kind of silenced him a little bit. Like for 2 episodes, you didn't see him. But I was like, okay, I like what they're doing with Robbie.
As we've said, isn't it? The evil badass, bad good guys.
Like those, like me and Jacob, we
best.
love those characters, bro.
They're the best.
They're the best characters.
Because they can go either way.
They can go
Yeah,
either
that's
way.
what I'm saying, man. It's like, listen, like, okay, you don't like this is what I got with most of the Cobra Kai fan bases. Like when it comes to like Robbie and Sam, and I always gonna keep on saying it every single time. I'm persistent and consistent when I say this. Y'all guys don't like them. Is like 1, they can fight. 2, they either got money, or 3, they're good looking people. And if you're not one of those 3, you're gonna hate on them some type of way, some type of how. You're not gonna like them. It always happens.
Why they hate Tom Brady?
Yeah, that's true.
He got a hot model wife. He wins, and he's good looking. That's why they hate him.
It's like if you can get one. It's like if you're one of those two, or whatever. Or I mean, and that's what I'm saying. That's when that's when your self-image. That's when you need to work on your self-image. If you're hating a person on that type of, if you're hating on the person for those type of reasons, you need to go ahead and check yourself out, bro. Like,
and especially with a show like Cobra Kai. I mean, hell, this show has motivated me to get so much done this past year. That it's incredible. Like, take the lessons from this show that has changed Miguel's life, all the characters or whatever, Johnny's little redemption. Take that, apply it to your own life, and see where you go.
Yeah. That's what I've been doing with my life a little bit. It's like, I have a lot of stuff going on in my personal life, but like Cobra Kai helped me out with some stuff too, man. I'm like, it's just getting you motivated to get your stuff in order, man, and just work on yourself and discipline and stuff like that. But most of these Cobra Kai fans out here, man, they be wilding out, man. Like they be tripping. they are tripping. Like, I'm serious. Like, I like Cobra Kai, but like I said, some of y'all guys, y'all need some help. Like, seriously, y'all need some therapy.
The Reddit forums, bro. Do not go.
Oh, I stay away from those. They just look so toxic, and I just can't even be bothered.
Oh my god, bro!
I've seen a couple. I went down a rabbit hole, and it was just like, I thought YouTube comment sections were bad. Like, Jesus Christ! Like, to all those, like, tell you what, all those little people, come here. Close the computer and go to your local national park. And just sit on a hill and just look out at the view and reflect and just chill.
Because I was just about to say this. Like, I can see why like people didn't like Daniel the first season. Because even I was
thinking, a bit
like,
of a joke,
I did not like Daniel the first season. Like, I'm like, dude, why are you trying to stop this man from doing
such a joke?
Like, why are you trying to stop this man to get in his business? Like, I don't like it when people like try to mess with other people's business, man. Like, like, call me a hardcore capitalist or whatever. I'm just saying, man. Like, stop. If somebody's trying to make money the honest way and just doing his thing, and he ain't messing with you, leave him alone. Like, you are Daniel was the bully in the first season.
He was.
That was true.
It was a real joke.
He was the real jerk in the first season. Season 2, then you got Kreese. Okay, now things kind of twisted. Like, okay,
they changed it.
Daniel was starting to get a little bit justified on what he was doing and everything. Season 3, well, we already know what's going on.
He became his own version of Miyagi as Daniel LaRusso. The minute he walks into that dojo and stomps Kreese off and says, "You son of a bitch," I was like,
Hold on. Chosen Vader owner says Cobra Coven even made a Discord server.
Oh my god.
Okay, bro.
Get a life, man. Jesus. For God's sake. Bills do. Fucking Christ almighty.
Dude, and also, I know that some actors don't care what you say about their character. Like John Wall, like Wyatt Russell, for example.
Oh, he got up. Yeah.
Him. He was like,
brilliant guy.
I don't care. I don't care if y'all hate me. But I can tell you right now, there are some fans. There are some actors who might feel differently. That might feel kind of sad because obviously Sam is not a character that you're supposed to hate. Let's be real.
Nah, she's heir apparent to LaRusso, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like Mary Mouse, I can tell she's probably seen these comments and she's probably felt a little sad or.
I think she did talk about it. She said she was kind of like, like, I'm sorry, like I didn't want to be wrote in that way. Like the fact that you got actors and actresses apologizing for their roles.
Like that's
y'all guys need some
you guys
help.
Need some fucking help, I swear. I mean, there was a performance I did in college, right? And this performance, it was meant to be our grand finale, go out with a bang. And we ended up just doing this god awful piece. And I felt so horrible doing it. I was like, oh my God, this is the most degrading performance I've ever done in my life. But you get on with it because, it's your job. So you do it. And at the end of it, like, I was like, right, okay, move on, next. Like that's what it is for some actors and actresses too. Like it's literally just there to do the job, go home, on to the next thing. But this is a good point that, there's so much of this that is lost that when you're apologizing for your role, like it just feels like, it's not that deep. Like,
yeah,
shit.
Like who was the guy that played like the anti-Captain America, like the new one?
Wyatt Russell.
Wyatt Russell, yeah.
Yeah, like
he got a lot of shit.
They were calling this man a white supremacist and stuff like that. I'm like, bruh.
His friend just died. Like, fucking.
I'm like, what? Wait, dude, he has a black friend that just died, and he wants to get revenge over for his black friend. You guys are just like straight up being stupid right now.
Yeah, they're just creating fights where there isn't any.
I was like, then you got this dude apologizing for his role. I'm like, man, listen, if I got a role like that, I ain't apologizing for nothing. Y'all tripping. Y'all can kiss my.
The up guy memes are funny.
Dude, one of my friends yesterday, he had really said, we were talking about Sam, and he doesn't like Sam, and he said, the reason why I don't like Sam is because I've had many Sams in my life, and he's had trouble with girls, and I'm like, dude, Sam is no. I'm like, dude, you said that, son. I'm like, dude, Sam is nowhere near the girls that you tried to get. Like, she's not even like close, bro. First of all, you're only saying that because, oh well, her and Miguel broke up at the end of season 1, and then they got back together in season 3. For one, if you're a viewer, if you watch any TV show or movie that involves this kind of stuff, you know good and goddamn well that it was gonna happen regardless. So,
yep.
So yeah, like first of all, there's no like complaining about it. Like all the stuff that really pisses me off about the Sam haters is that I know some people that I got into Cobra Kai. They said they don't like Sam because she can't fight. I'm like, what? Like,
incorrect.
I'm like,
what is it that we
got triggered now?
should we just take a stroll back down memory lane of, hey guys, you see that billboard with that big ass dick on it? Yeah, Sam takes after her dad.
Yeah, dude,
he was about to be a dead man.
I'm like, dude, she was about to kill the biggest dude. She was about to kill the biggest dude in the wrestling team. Like, he was about to get embarrassed, bro. Like, Kyler was about to
go to work on his ass, bro. Like, in town, like, dude, y'all, like this one. I know a girl that hates Sam. Like, she's over here saying, "Oh well, Sam just acts like she's good at everything, and she's like so." She's just too big. She's
not even a Mary Sue. That's just the funny part.
Yeah. I'm like, what do you mean she's too big? Now you're making fun of her weight? Like, what?
Jesus.
It's like y'all are tripping, bro. Like, y'all need to start giving my girl Mary Mouser some hate. I'm giving Sam hate, bro. Y'all are tripping. Cause Sam, if she would have kept training, she would be the best fighter. She would be the GOAT, bro. She the GOAT. Okay, y'all need to stop tripping, bro.
I mean, like that's what every time when I get on a Cobra Kai fan page or whatever, like sometimes I don't want to debate, but like every once in a while I just get that urge just to like just make Tory fans bad or whatever. Like
it's just so tempting to just say Sam is the GOAT and watch him go and just lose that.
Yeah.
And then I explain why she like Sam will always be the better fighter, and I was basically just telling him like, listen, if Samantha Russo would have just kept on like what grade she's in right now, like she a sophomore or whatever.
I think she's either a junior or a senior.
Junior. Okay, she took like a break from middle school all the way to mid high school, bro. That's like 4 or 5 years of not training, bro. Now just think about it. Just think about it. If she would have just kept on going, bro.
It's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Rory wouldn't be able to touch me, bro. I don't care how much.
I mean, along with that LaRusso plot in there as well, she's untouchable.
I was like basically saying like I don't care what Tori didn't learn and everything. No,
yeah, Tori could get bloody Black Ops training in wherever else. She's not. No.
Listen,
especially if she got the Russo plot too. Like, no, you're not going to win. Like, I'm sorry,
no, you're just not.
Here's the thing about Tori. Tori she took kickboxing lessons and now she's learning Christian's Cobra Kai. When it came to Sam, she learned Mr. Miyagi and Daniel. Now she finna learn from
Johnny.
Oh, it's a bro.
Hell yeah! I've said it. Yeah. Daniel and Hawk, Johnny and Sam.
She's finna learn from Johnny.
Cause if you watch Sam fight, she knows how to handle herself, bro. Like she be
especially in group fights as well.
She be,
and this might be bro. Against like groups, she's better. Like Robbie, in my opinion, is a better fighter, but Sam is better than Robbie at facing multiple people. Because I'm gonna be honest, Robbie kind of gets his ass kicked like in that prison fight, bro.
Before he strikes first, he
was getting thrown around, bro. Like Sam, she took out Rickenberger,
and Hawk.
She took out freaking the other dude. She whooping ass.
And she the way she blends her fighting moves together is that when she I think she punches one and then just quickly transitions into kicking the other. Like it almost comes effortlessly. Like it's just one move into the next.
Yeah.
Just easy transitions.
People be getting mad when I be saying like, bruh, like Hawk got got a little bit of that work from Sam. She's like, oh man, that doesn't count, bruh. He kind of got a little bit of that work, bro.
In the group fights, he's taking L's.
Yeah, and it's like, yo, if Tori somehow beats Sam in the All Valley next year, that's due to plot. Because listen, bro, when she learned Miyagi, Daniel, and now she better learn from Johnny. Yeah, that'll be the plot. That'll be a plot win for Tori.
But probably going out by DQ or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only way I see it, bro. Like that. That's just no. Like you can't. There's no way because she would learn from Johnny, bro. And that's the thing about Johnny is button to unlock because she has a lot of offense. She does more offense than she does defense.
She's got that aggression from her father, isn't it? So if if she's got that, you combine that with Johnny's, teaching.
Yeah,
it's gonna work. And then, as I said, when Daniel gives Hawk his defensive capabilities, like that's two fighters right there that are gonna be bad to the bone. Like, especially Sam.
I'm not dissing Miguel or anything, but like he ain't at 100%. So it's gonna be up to Sam and Hawk to kind of help him out a little bit.
Yeah.
And like you said,
hey, go ahead.
I'm trying to figure out like it's gonna be just really funny like when Sam is like getting topped by Johnny. Cause I already know there's gonna be a whole bunch of like her being
Crashing
a girl
her car.
type of joke. Like, all right,
Dude,
princess. All right, princess. Teach you everything that I know. Yeah, I mean your father Danielle.
yo.
Oh
That
god,
might
that'd
be
be brilliant.
Not enough people are talking about that. Like, he's going to teach her, and he's gonna have that relationship with her. Like, it's like that cool uncle type of thing.
Yeah, literally, that's it. It's just the cool uncle that just loves to wind up the dad.
It's going to be so cool. I feel like
it's gonna be funny.
Not enough people are talking about this relationship that they're gonna have, because it's going, like, when he teaches her, like, I can see an episode where like he's just teaching her, and Daniel is just teaching Miguel, and then Miguel and Sam, they like meet up or whatever, and they say, okay, so how was it hanging out with my sensei? And Sam's like, oh well, he's not that bad. I thought he was gonna, like, those cement trucks were not even that bad. It'll be so interesting to see her in a cement truck, bro. That would be so.
Get Dimitri in there as well.
Imagine Daniel. He's like, what the fuck did you do to my daughter, bro?
Hey, do you guys think that they might do a little bit of Coyote Creek?
Yeah, I see that happen.
I hope so. Question is for who though?
Yeah, because I could
Chris
just see
go back there with his new crew, or would Johnny go back there?
Oh yeah, because it wasn't
talking about Johnny.
Johnny didn't really seem too keen on doing it. It was really Kreese that wanted to do it so badly.
Yeah.
So maybe not Johnny, but maybe Kreese. I feel like Johnny. What's going to happen
Silver
with training?
Or Silver.
Oh, Silver gonna be doing chains. He's gonna be doing chains.
Right? The chains in the teaser,
dude. Imagine a scene where Robbie is training and he's got a little bit of blood on his chest, shirt off, tape.
I'm picturing it now. It's literally just like a Street Fighter poster, isn't it? Like, you've just got Robbie with like tape on his knuckles, blood down his chest, maybe, and he's just literally shirtless. Maybe that's just a shot in the teaser of him doing the Quicksilver method. And as you said, I think as much as he's got that Miyagi-Do in him, I think he's going to go all in on everything that Silver is offering for him this season. All in. Go full Darth Vader.
I know a lot of people that don't think that Robbie is going to like truly embrace it. Like, let's say if he has to
for a little while he will.
Valley, I feel like when he fights in the All Valley, he's not going to hold back. It don't matter who it is. Like, not for Sam.
He's going to tear through every fighter he comes up against.
Yeah.
And I feel like it'll be a missed opportunity if you don't have Sam versus Robbie in the All Valley finals. You had to do it. You had to do it, bro. Because you've been setting up Sam.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been swayed by you guys on that a bit, because I've been kind of either a staunch kind of, Robbie Miguel rematch or Hawk versus Robbie, but you guys are kind of persuading me for the Sam and Robbie thing.
Hold on, let me explain more.
It's really because of Kreese, bro. That's why I said that it was gonna be Sam versus Robbie.
The Russo against the Lawrence.
Yeah.
It's the generational thing.
I just hope Cobra Kai doesn't end. If they do this, where Robbie says, "I'm Robbie Lawrence," hopefully it'll be an earned moment. Not like Ray Palpatine.
Here's what I think is going to happen. I feel like Miguel's arc this season, obviously they're setting up his comeback, but his comeback won't be complete. He won't win the All Valley. He'll go out on. He'll go out on a high 10. But what I feel like is going to happen, Sam versus Robbie in the finals, where you have where it's an emotional fight because Robbie
Miyagi-Dos.
Yeah, both Miyagi-Dos, but Robbie, he doesn't care. Like, she's hurt, but it'll mirror the scene where Johnny and Daniel first fought, where Sam was injured, and
brings it full circle.
He brings it full circle, but Robbie is not holding back. He's going for the injury. He's not going to care. I know this might be a little bit of far-fetched, but I can totally see it happening because Robbie is so freaking angry, bro. Like, he's got a lot of anger.
As you said, and you made a great point, and I mentioned this in a couple of my videos, the minute he says, he only wants what's best for you, he's brainwashed. Like, Kreese is in there. Like, Silver's how much, but he's gone. He's over there right now. He's on that line. And the minute he's like,
I think when let's just say, like, he will go in all on Sam and beat her badly, I think that's when he's gonna like just like kind of like recognize it. Like, wait,
that's
hold
the
on,
seed.
wait. Yeah, plants to see like you just see like you see her like hurting at the end or whatever, and then like Robbie's like happy that he won, but he's not happy or whatever.
Yeah, so it's like a bittersweet victory kind of thing.
I feel like what's gonna happen is Sam obviously questions Robbie right now because watch episode 8 again. The look on her face when he tries to hit Miguel.
Didn't she look a bit shaken?
What went on in her mind is that he tried. It basically confirmed to her. It basically put in her mind that he put Miguel in the hospital on purpose. That's what she thinks. Obviously, what we know it was an accident.
Yeah.
But, yeah, of course.
I didn't even recognize that. That's a good point out.
That's a good spot.
Go back and watch that scene, bro. When after she blocks him, she looked. Yeah, Tristan said it best. She looked pissed and shaken.
Yeah, like, she looked shook.
So I don't like. A lot of people think that she will reach out to Robbie. I don't think she will. I feel like she.
No, I don't think she will.
Like I feel like
I wouldn't be surprised if Daniel and Johnny do, but her herself, no.
No, I think
they're gonna have a react. I think they're gonna have a reaction. Like it, like you know, they're just gonna be like, you know, what's up type of thing. Like, but just not have like a deep conversation because he's gonna be like too extra bad or whatever.
I feel like Miguel will see Robbie like out. Like, let's say he goes to the store and he sees Robbie and they talk, and like they kind of have like that talk where like it's, you know, I don't like you, like one of those type of talks. But what I see happening is that obviously Sam should have never went with Robbie when she still had feelings for Miguel. But what I think is going to happen is that he doesn't want anything to do with any of them. Yeah. But I feel like Miguel, what's going to happen is Miguel, his arc in season 4 will be to get Daniel and Johnny to like really work together and get his full recovery on. Yeah. And he's going to try to be like that Miyagi balance type figure because they're setting that up with him. Like he's going to be more of the Miyagi balance type kid. Yeah. And with Sam, I just don't see her trying to interact with Robbie to reach out because of that. Like I wouldn't be surprised if it happened, but I just don't see her reaching out to him because I feel like with her and Robbie, they might have a friendship by the end of the series, but like it won't be like it was in season 2. You know? Like obviously she's gonna be with Miguel, but like I feel like a lot of the stuff is gonna happen. A lot of bridges have been burned. You know, I think Robbie just want, like, honestly, like I keep on telling everybody, I will always like I said, I'm persistent and consistent. Robbie just should just not have a love interest for like this season.
Focus on himself.
They're gonna do it, bro.
But unfortunately, I feel like that's definitely where they're going.
They're gonna have
if he does have a love interest, I really don't want it to be Tori. I want it to be a different girl or something like that. Like who's the kid that he's teaching? Kenny. If Kenny has a sister or something like that, I can see that happen.
Kenny has a sister.
You know, I'm just saying.
Like, here's your backpack. You know, oh, you have a sister that's my age. Oh, hello.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like somebody, like, you know, plant something different or whatever. Because like the Tori and Robbie thing, I just don't believe it. Like, I'm sorry. Like even Robbie has his limits when it comes to crazy.
I don't know about now though. He hanging out with Crease and Silver. Shit.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, it's the amount of change that Kreese done to him within. I mean, obviously he could have visited him in juvie however many times, but he was only there for that one session in that Cobra Kai gi, and look at what he made him do to Johnny. With Silver coming back in the mix, he can make him do even more. This is why I love the idea of Robbie attacking Miyagi though. Like actually just full on attacking the dojo.
That's what
I just love it. Like Anakin Skywalker suiting up, Order 66 in it.
So I actually have a theory. Like, okay, let's just say Cobra Kai wins the next All Valley. That's fine. Yeah. And like I know we talked about it in the last stream that Silver and Kreese are gonna probably have a fallout or whatever. And they built, like, some time passed, they build up multiple JoJos or whatever, and they finally, like, they just have a falling out between Kreese and Terry Silver. And like, I see it like this, like when it hits that season 5 finale, you see Robbie like go to Daniel and Johnny and just basically said like, yo, Dad, I'm gonna need some help. And you just see like Kreese come out, and you see Tori and like some of the former Cobra Kai guys that are not agreeing with the new Cobra Kai dojo. And I think that's when they might all.
So, I mean, if you open up multiple dojos, that means multiple fighters. That means a chance for those characters to come with Kreese over here. Could you imagine that? Oh god, that
just think about it, bro. Mad. You see like Robbie just like actually feeling guilty, like, Mr. Russo, Dad, I made a mistake. And they're just gonna be happy or whatever, like, all right, Robbie, that's cool, man. Like, yeah, come on back. We'll take you back. But I brought somebody. And you just see
and then Kreese just walks out.
Kreese walks out with that big old cigar.
Yeah, and that big like long trench coat, just like
trench coat, and you see Sam and like Miguel in there, and you see like Tori, and then like potentially Sean and Kyler and some of the old former dojo members from Kreese's Cobra Kai.
Back in the day,
yeah, like all walk in at the same time, and then you just cut it on season 5 for getting ready for season 6. That's how I see it, bro.
That sets up the big finale.
That's how I. That's how I would
right now, though. There's gonna be a lot of. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of fights this season that, like, opposites. Like, I feel like Miguel will fight Tori at some point. Sam will fight Robbie. Maybe it'll just be the All Valley. But that's what I feel like was gonna happen. I feel like Cobra Kai is gonna win, but obviously we'll get fights in between. But I really,
especially around midseason,
fight. I like to see a fight where Miguel just kicks Tori's ass. Like, please give me that fight, bro. Like, I want to fight. I need another fight with Miguel and Sam side by side. I need a fight with Miguel, Dimitri, and Hawk, the Binary Brothers.
I need more of that.
I need more of that, bro. Like, please. Like, that is what. Oh, you know what we haven't seen, bro? A Miguel and Johnny team up fight. That's long overdue.
Ooh, yeah.
That's long overdue,
Sensei
bro.
and student.
Like, that's long over. They might be saving that for like the last fight in general.
Could you imagine them maybe doing something like training where you have maybe Daniel and one of his students against Johnny and one of his, like, as they're testing each other, with Silver being back, and it might push them to really sort of push their tactics a bit further. And Daniel's going to say, look, you pick a student, I pick a student, and we fight each other and we see how it works.
Ooh, or like, what if it's Daniel and Sam versus Miguel and Johnny, like a practice, like kind of like a sparring match? Because
this ties into the long-term thing that we were discussing last time, where you could have potentially Daniel, Johnny, Robbie, and Miguel, all four of those guys, even Sam and Hawk, all fighting together against just a whole host of like Silver's little entourage, just kicking ass.
I think this is how I see what's gonna happen. Is they're probably gonna they're gonna probably have separate the students. Like, all the Eagle Fang guys are gonna train with Daniel for a little bit, and then all the Miyagi-Dos are gonna train with Johnny for a little bit.
That's the
and then that's when they'll come back together, because Miyagi-Do is too defensive heavy, and then you got Eagle Fang that's like really offensive heavy, and like you said, they gotta balance it out. So, I mean, like the first episode, I already see Daniel and Johnny like fighting already, because as soon as
Sensei dispute resolution protocol,
as soon as when they say let's begin, and you just see Daniel said all right everybody, Get those.
You know that's going to happen. It's going to go straight as soon as he said, "Let's begin," and it's going to be Johnny and Daniel going. It's like, well, who's going first? No, I'm going first. So class, like they're going to both be cutting each other off, trying to,
Cobra
you know.
Kai logo begins down, down,
down,
down.
Yeah, and it's like Dimitri them holding each other back. It's like,
all right, Lulu. So I'm telling you right now, I'm not painting the fence. What do you mean you're not going to paint the fence?
Like this is going to be mad. Can you guys picture Daniel and Johnny doing the wheel technique?
Oh, that'd be funny, bro.
I would be crying.
Johnny would be like, "What the hell is this shit?"
Like, he'd be doing the breathing exercise. He'd be like, "What is this? Can I punch something now?"
Dude, you know what what's gonna happen with the training? I feel like MMA King said, you'll have Eagle Fang with what I thought was gonna happen first is
they're gonna fight
on like those pictures that we saw, like the photos that were not leaked. Like you saw not Daniel, but you saw Johnny. It looked like he was just using the dojo with Eagle Fang. What I feel like is going to happen is they're going to do separate practices first after Daniel and Johnny had like a little spat in the first episode. And then they'll come to an agreement. Okay, hey, how about this? Let's just switch students right quick. You take my students.
Switch on the days.
Yeah. Switch on the days. So Daniel will train with Miguel and Eagle Fang. And Miyagi.
Johnny will train Miyagi-Do.
We'll train with Johnny.
Oh, that would be sick because then Johnny gets Dimitri, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Obviously,
all right.
I feel like they'll have after hours like practices where you'll have
the main students.
You'll have the main students like Miguel,
Hawk, Sam, Dimitri,
Chris, all like at night training. And then you'll have some where it's just maybe even just like Miguel and Sam training. That'll happen.
The key fighters, yeah.
The key fight, like that'll happen. Like you'll have some scenes where like he's teaching her. They kind of already teased that with episode 9 of last season where like he taught her that move.
Looks like breathing exercises.
He was gonna kiss her, but like he taught her that move, and then and then. Like that'll happen, and then like you'll have scenes where like Hawk and Dimitri are teaching each other stuff. Like I can see a scene where Dimitri's like, okay, this is. I cannot wait for that. If that happens, bro, please make it happen. I want to see with that, please.
What was that last bit, RJ? Sorry, my thing cut out.
I was saying that I would like a scene where Hawk and Dimitri were like Dimitri's trying to teach him how like do like breathing exercises or whatever.
Yeah.
And like Hawk's like, man, what the hell is this shit? Like, bro, please do that.
Oh god, I need that. It's gonna be great.
What were you guys saying?
Oh, what I was saying in making, I can see a scene where like you know how like Hawk. You know how, like, in season 2, where, like, Dimitri is telling Hawk about, like, you know, how to, like, calm down and shit or whatever? Yeah. Like, you need some peace. And then, like, Hawk does, like, he pours a drink on him. And then you have season 4 where, like, I was saying, like, like, the training and stuff. Like, I can see scenes where, like, Sam and Miguel are teaching each other something. And, like, I can see a scene where, like, Hawk and Dimitri, where Dimitri's teaching him how to like breathe and stuff, and like do like a breathing exercise. Like I can see a scene of that. It would be funny.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. So they're definitely gonna do that.
No, yeah.
So you're saying that I'm supposed to breathe it in like this? Yeah, man. Yeah. Inner peace.
Yeah, inner peace.
Yeah. Just picture the face that Hawk makes when Kyler says, "If you know, final pass trick this semester," and he makes that face. He's like, "What's this?" Dimitri's like, it'll all make sense.
Dude,
basically, but like, I'm really ready for Dimitri and Johnny to like get their
the little reunion.
I think Dimitri's gonna get some revenge on Johnny, bro. Like he actually gonna bad talk Johnny,
right
and he's gonna surprise him. He says like, all right. Respect.
Dude, you know what I just realized? Freaking not Dimitri. What if Johnny paints the fest, waxes the floor? Bro, I would love that. I don't think it's gonna happen this season, but bro,
it's gonna happen at some point. I mean, I imagine if like just for for balance sake, with Daniel struggling to balance the dojo and work, what if Johnny gets a job at the dealership, working with Anusha and Louis? He's like, hey, you remember when you tried to beat the shit out of my car? Hey, you remember when you punched me? Yeah, I remember that. But he tried to beat me up the back.
Oh my god, dude. Oh yeah,
Johnny's selling cars. That'd be hilarious.
Dimitri will be
badass.
By the end of the show, I feel like Dimitri.
Oh, for sure.
Good. He'll be just as good as Miguel.
He's got a long stretch arc.
He has a long stretch arc. He won't be better than them, but he'll be on their level. Like he'll be.
Oh yeah, by the end, yeah.
He'll be like the genius. Yeah, he's the Neville. He's the Neville.
I mean, you see in like the house fight, the way he was using like Bert and Nate, and he was sort of, he's his kind of, each fighter has their unique style. Hawk's is aggression, Miguel's is mostly his kicks, Sam's is that she's aggression. But Dimitri is he's got like a spider sense, He sort of like ducks, dodges, smacks, grabs the little one, punches the one over there. It's perfect for him.
He'd be throwing them up in the air like poor Bert.
Yeah, like bro, he picked up Bert and said, "Boom!" He kicked that.
Yeah, he just grabs him. He's like, "Come here."
Let's go, bro. Yo, no,
cannot wait.
I kid you not. When season 3 dropped, I was like, "All right, I'm gonna just watch one episode," because it was like 3:00 in the morning. I stayed up the whole night watching season 3, bro, and it was like what. Like
came a few hours for me later on, about 7 a.m., and I just watched all of it.
I watched all of it. Like it was like New Year's Day. I was like, I had nothing to do, bro. I'm just gonna watch this shit. I'm gonna watch the whole thing. I don't care that it's 3:00 in the morning. I'm watching this shit, bro. And I had popcorn, bro. I was like a little kid, bro. It was fun, and I was like,
that's brilliant.
When that fight happened, bro. I was like, let's go! I was like, yo, bro. I was like, yo, dog. Bro.
But yeah, man.
I was
bro. I mean, the hypest part for me was...
and then
when Hawk switched.
When Hawk switched back to the good side, I
was screaming, fuck yeah.
Go, bro.
Oh man,
hell yeah! And then when Miguel,
and then like all of that happens, and then Miguel does his thing. Go on, RJ. I know he's your son. I'll let you take the floor.
When Miguel was getting like his back punched, I was like, motherfucker, you this son of a bitch.
Kick his ass.
I was like, bruh, if you don't kick his ass right now, and then when he got that face, that he had that like Goku face. Where he's like about to get angry, and then he
even got the orange.
He got the orange on. He kicked Kyler, and he did that move and knocked the living daylights out of him. I was like this. Fuck yeah, fuck you, bitch. That's what you get, motherfucker.
That's it. And then how do they top that? A few minutes later, 1, 2, 3, go, and it cuts between young Kreese and Turner with Johnny storming into the dojo. Oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was crazy, dude.
That transition was sick.
I got
like you see Johnny go into Carmen's apartment, and she said like, "Hey, we got a problem or whatever," and he says like, "What happened?" And like you just
essentially the fight sync up between student and sensei. Yo, is so sick.
When he said what happened, when Carmen opened the door, I was like. When she first opened,
he's about to go and kick Kreese's ass.
He's about to go and kick. He's finna go kill him, bro. And then when he opens the door, when that music hits, dun, 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 I was like,
"Whoa!" And he slams the door open, and then Robbie's just standing there in a gi, and he's just,
dude. The fact that
it's the Revenge of the Sith with different characters, man.
Dude, the fact that like Johnny had to think about it, like he said, like he only wants the best for you, Dad. He's like,
yeah, that was his moment that switched him. That was the moment.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. He's like, no. Like,
yeah, he was gonna probably go and fight him regardless, but I think the minute those words came out of Robbie's mouth, he was like, "Oh, all right, you put my basic son, fucking almost in injury, and are you gonna take my real son? All right, now you're fucking done. I'm taking you out,
done, bro." And dude, you know what the funny thing is though? I want to know how the hell did Sam? I know it's
good point. Talking Cobra Kai. Good point.
How the hell did Sam and get Miguel to like go to like? I don't know if she was there. I've seen theories online where like she was in the bathroom cleaning up or whatever. Like she dropped them off and then like they both came in or whatever. I don't know. Like I was just trying to figure out how the hell did she get like.
I presume what may have happened off screen is Daniel and Amanda got home. They saw the wreckage, and then Sam must have just gone after him, and then Miguel must have just gone after Johnny.
Yeah,
something like that.
That might have happened. But I feel like the theory that
dude,
I don't think
I don't know how mad Amanda was when her house was broken into.
Ooh, bro. I want a flashback of that, bro. Like, what the? Well, I feel
flashback needed.
I feel like what happened is
because Daniel, it's Christmas time and everything. You know how him and Amanda like to be happy after parties. You know what I'm saying? And then like basically, Kristen cop blocked to Daniel that night, bro. So like he's extra bad now and everything. Like,
yeah. I feel like and what the go ahead, RJ.
I feel like what happened with Amanda, and this kind of goes in my theory with Sam. I feel like what happened, either what you said, Jacob, or was that either she was with Miguel, because I don't think she would have let Miguel go home by himself after that fight, or and with Amanda, I feel like her reaction to seeing her wreckage, she probably would have like really lost her mind, like really like, yo, what the fuck? Like she wants to slap, but she slapped Kreese. That wasn't just no ordinary slap. That was
a connection.
That was
heard around the world.
That was a slap where it's like, all right, you better shut the fuck up. And then with Daniel, when he walked in, he's like, "You sent her to my house." I was like, "Bro," oh. Damn.
And that's the beauty of the finale is there's so many bits where it's like, "Oh my god, I forgot about that." Like, because after the house fight, you get to Johnny storming to the dojo, but then you're like, "Oh my god, yeah, young Kreese is fighting Turner." And then you think, oh my God, Johnny's pissed off about him. Oh my God, Robbie's still in the back. Oh my God, Daniel's gone home and seen his house in a mess. Like there's all these things that really come to a head. There's so many different plot lines and subplots that all come to a head at the same time. Perfect.
Yeah. It's like Johnny when Johnny first walks in and Robbie is like kicking that
the bag,
punching bag. I was like, yo, like he's kicking that shit harder. Like, what the fuck? And then Kreese is like,
full on Anakin.
He's like, he's exactly where he belongs. I was like, oh, fuck, man.
You.
I was like,
you little bastard.
You motherfucker, Kreese. I love Kreese as a villain, bro. But Silver, did y'all see the behind the scenes photo of Terry Silver?
Yeah, I saw it.
Good.
He hasn't aged. He aged like fine wine, man. He looks good.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna have fun. Come on, little man.
Come on, little
man. Let's see how really good you are. I love
that line is forever brilliant,
bro. Oh, dude, I cannot wait for season 4 bad.
No, I can't wait. I suppose, like after this whole stream that we've had of disappointments and stuff, it's been nice to sort of end it with this, for sure. But I'll definitely keep you guys posted on when the next King, the Goat, and the Chosen will be. I think we'll definitely schedule this weekly. This is sick.
Yeah.
This is sick.
Basically,
and,
I was just about to say,
this is really your last chance, Johnny.
Basically, I'll put it this way: like the only day that I'm probably not gonna be available is for next month. It's gonna be July 18th. Other than that, my Sundays are pretty much freed up, man. Yeah,
because I'm flexible. I can move Chosen Live to another day or whatever day you guys prefer. So I'm good either way.
Yeah.
I can find a way. The Chosen.
I'm good on Sunday. Yeah, but I'll always let you know if I'm not gonna be able to make it on that day. So.
Facts.
But yeah,
the King, the Goat, and the Chosen, eh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. So this is episode 26.
Yeah, 26 of Chosen Live, but episode 1 of the King, the Goat, and the Chosen. So this is like a how we put it. This is a Marvel movie setting up a spin-off.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. All right.
But I definitely want to look into see if I can get some actual artwork done for the King, the Goat, and the Chosen, like a little sort of banner for us three.
Oh yeah, for sure, man, for sure. Like I said,
I had it picture like, you know, you have like this, like you're a tall sort of like blade looking figure with a sword and like with a crown. And then RJ, you're literally like this sort of ominous presence with like a goat as your spirit animal. Like it's like you're channeling that energy. And then I'm just
it looks like a mafia boss.
A mafia.
Oh yeah. I was thinking when like big stuff drops, like when Cobra Kai, like the season 4 trailer drops or whatever.
Oh yeah, we
gotta talk about it. And when the Spider-Man trailer drops, we gotta talk about and talk about that shit. Like we just gotta do it, bro.
Oh hell yeah. Because the thing is, the King, the Goat, and the Chosen, it can be specific times, but if there's like Spider-Man releasing, instantly like, right, okay, lads, assemble
like right now.
It's like, theories are confirmed.
Theories are confirmed. Theories are denied.
Theories are denied. I'm gonna love that.
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah,
this has been a blast, lads. This has been a blast. This is 4 hours of epicness right here. And, you know, sometimes I actually rewatch these streams myself while I'm working on like new videos and stuff. I just have it playing in the background.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, honestly, like I go back and rewatch a little bit of it too, so like I can kind of like get better at my speech, because like I know in the last video I was saying a whole bunch of everythings, but I kind of in this one I kind of like I kind of told back on saying the word everything. I believe so. But yeah,
I think you guys have done great. You're both great.
My point is when I talk, I wanted to get like my point out so fast that sometimes I stutter. That's like one of my issues. I like been working on that a little bit. So
but this
we've got a good dynamic though. You know, there's time for all three of us to have the platform, have the floor.
But yeah, man. So, but yeah, that's basically it, guys. Like I said, when everybody in the chat, like once we start doing some debates up in here, I'm telling y'all, please, I'm asking you. The king is asking you, man. Come and bring it, man. Come and bring it. Because like I said, my man RJ, my man Chosen, and myself, we don't like carrying debates. That's get tiring a little bit. I want to hear some of you guys.
Yeah. As much as I love us three as a unit, it's nice to get some like fresh variety in there.
So I think we got a guy named Derry.
Cobra Kai, even you join sometimes.
Yeah, of course. I mean, and also he's a like fan of like Marvel and stuff like that as well. So definitely get him on it.
Yeah.
I won his quiz, by the way. Got my little redemption.
I meant to join that yesterday. I just.
I won it for us. I won it.
Okay.
Got my little redemption.
I think there's a Darius guy on here. He wants to join, like on debates and everything like that. Please come on in, man. Please.
Come on in.
Lisa, I know you're out there or whatever. Come on too. I want to hear you.
This is all a family, bro. Like this is
So we are all one united unit.
Yeah. So, but yeah, man. I guess we're done for tonight.
Okay, now we covered a lot, didn't we?
We sure did.
We did. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Horror.
Yeah. X-Men.
I love that. I love that I've kept it general. Like the Cobra Kai videos and the Fast and Furious ones have really grown the channel, but I like just keeping it general so that way we can just talk about anything.
Yeah.
I'll even football from time to time.
Oh yeah, I'll talk about soccer all day.
I'm not into. I'm sorry for the soccer thing. I don't know anything about it. I just know about the World Cup, but that's about it.
Dude, the 2014 World Cup is the best one I've watched.
That was good. That was good.
So good. It was in Brazil, bro.
Oh,
even though
Brazil.
even though Messi didn't win, I was like, bruh.
Oh, do you remember the kits from that year as well? Oh, the kit designs were so sexy.
The kits design were the best, bro. I didn't like the 2018 ones. They felt like they were like 2010-ish a little bit. Especially Germany. It was like that's the same as like 2010, bro.
That's no facts. Facts, I agree. And this comment here is that's it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, we were in that last stream, and I was just thinking, man, the King, the Goat, and the Chosen.
That was like the.
It just sounded right. It just sounded right, and it works. It works.
Yep.
But it's good now because we've got crown emojis and goat emojis in the chat. I don't know what my emoji should be. Just have a sword or something.
Just have a sword. The sword.
Just get the sword, man.
Sword.
It's just royalty.
That's it. Our unique weapons.
All right, bro.
All right, lads. I'm about to go get some shut eye.
All right, then, man. You take it easy, bro. And just let me know. Let me know when the next one that you want to do, or like trailers that you want me to do, or whatever.
And we'll definitely discuss some like commentaries in future where we like. Man, we've got to watch the Jurassic Park movies or something, man.
We've got to do a commentary, bro. We have.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be sick. RJ, he's gone.
I think RJ's gone. I think he's gonna come back.
The Chosen. He's gonna come back in just a second.
I think he's gonna come back in a second.
It dropped out as he was just about to make a great point as well.
Yeah, I think he was about to come back in, but yeah, man. I appreciate I appreciate you doing these streams, man. Like I said, he came back.
I don't know what happened.
No, it's great.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened, but I think I just pressed the button by accident. I don't know. But yeah, we have to do those live commentaries, bro. Like we have to do it, bro. It's so fun.
Jesus, that'd be hilarious.
That'll be hilarious. Doing one on Batman and Robin. Oh my god.
Oh, take a drink every time something happens.
Oh man,
you're gonna have me drunk on the floor.
There had to be a day where you don't have work chosen.
Yeah. And I don't have work, and I don't have to deal with like those shitty customers. Like, listen, I've had a long night. Okay, I had to watch Batman and Robin all night. I had to take a drink just to get through it.
Some nerd fan will probably say like, "Oh, yeah, you know what, mate? It's okay. You're right. Jaws 4. Oh, they had a Jaws 4, really?"
Dude,
like we should just watch the most outlandish ones.
Speaking of Jaws, I was at the beach, right? And there was a shark. Like they had close on the beach. I was like, oh hell no.
Hell no. Get the fuck out of there.
No.
I'm not dying a hero.
Here, dog.
Jesus.
Like I wasn't even near it. Like somebody just told me. And I was like, oh, hell no, nah, bro. I'm glad I wasn't there. Like, the beach is fun. It's cool. But, like, I don't go deep in that water, bro.
Yo, Batman Forever is good. It's okay.
Yeah, Batman Forever is good.
I hate on Batman Forever.
Man.
Batman Forever.
Shark encounters, eh?
Batman Forever is not that bad, bro. It's not that bad.
It's actually decent. It's decent.
I say we pick a franchise and then we just go through the movies of each one.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It's your show, bro. Like I'm just on
it.
I appreciate you guys coming on. This is good. I suppose it provides you a nice little outlet.
It's only the start. That's the funny thing. That's the scary thing. Actually, it's only the start. Like this could become a crazy thing.
Yeah. I know, right?
Yeah. This is one of the benefits of the internet, you know. Dudes from across the world.
But yeah, man. Like I said, if you like, I guess we're gonna be signing off. Are we gonna say a Cobra Kai line or Batman line or whatever?
Do you know? Should we say the traditional line, the one that started the whole goat inspiration, the one that kind of riles people up a little bit?
Go. Sam is the goat, baby.
3, 2, 1. Sam is the goat.
The goat.
Hell yeah. That's it.
All right, then, Chosen Live people. Like, y'all guys take it easy. Stay blessed. And I'm out, man.
All right. Peace.
Peace out, guys. Take care. Okay, and a final thank you to everyone who is involved in this. Shout out to RJ and MMA King. You guys take care. And yeah, of course, like with the King, the Goat, and the Chosen, it'll probably just be me, RJ, and MMA King just going through stuff. But there will be open debates where Yinko, we definitely got to get you on that, bro. Darius, we got to get you in. Talking Cobra Kai, we're definitely getting you in. Tristan, Lisa, Chosen Vader owner. But you guys take care of yourselves. And yeah, that's the best line. You're not the devil. You practice. See you guys in another Chosen Live soon. And yeah, Sam is the GOAT.